Good evening. We're gonna start a little bit early because I picked up a cat and wanted to share him with you. Oh, look at him. He's so cuddly. He's so cuddly. Yeah, he's been a little bit, quite a lot alone this weekend, so he is, he's purring. Can you hear him purr? You probably can't hear him purr because, well, it's just kind of a noise sound. Oh, but look at him. Yeah. He missed me. I've been away for, wow, look like shit. Been away all weekend and, well, just got back, and that's why I'm delayed on my stream start. Look at him. That's a cute little kitty. Yeah, so, yeah, so he's been quite alone, and so the time when I just came back and got to sleep, he was like, oh, now it's cuddly time, and nope, no cuddly time. So, a little bit of cuddly time now, as you can see. We both needed a little bit of extra cuddly. Yeah. So, yeah, I was at a surprise, a rope weekend, and it's a shibari weekend with one of the best Japanese masters came to Denmark for a 3-day course. So all of Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and there was a show Saturday evening, and yeah, so it was super intense. Something that I really liked. I really enjoyed the workshop. It was super fun. And when there was like 2 hours left of the workshop, he said like, okay, so is there anything particular that you'd not want to see? And I was like, yeah, we want to see you teach us, or I want you to the show you did yesterday evening, because you did a show for like 100 and something people in the lounge, and it was amazing. It was really beautiful and really advanced, and that was then yeah, he was like, okay, it's gonna be a little bit advanced, and then he said he started up doing the show, and then it was like, okay, now you go copy this, and everyone was like, no way, and I was like, yes, go. So we all started it and tried to sort of copy his moves, the ones he did for the demo, and in the end, you're like, one couple fell off, and another couple didn't get further, and another one, and then in the end, it was like it kind of became a little bit of a sort of last man standing with who could go through the entire sequence as demonstrated, and in the end, it was just me and my partner, of course, and the owner of the club, who's been doing it like for 20 years or something, and his wife. So we're sort of duking it out, being the last two couples standing. It felt like a bit of a dance off or something, a rope off, and in the end we managed to go through the entire sequence. We were really happy about it. So we were only two couples, me and the sensei who owns the dojo, and us. So I was really proud that, yeah, we were doing pretty well for this. So it was leaving it a workshop on a high note with like a massive success for me, of course, or for us both, me and my partner, for with how we managed to get through it. So really nice. Remember, this is very important, that you have to leave a workshop at a high note, because that's how the memory is shaped. So in the end, super amazing. It was also a really nice play night yesterday. So my fingers though are probably even more red than usual. Like, they're so sore. So yeah, liquid cat. Here you go. Yeah. So I got home and I needed to get some dinner first, so that's why we were a little bit late. But we're here now. Yes, it's Cat. We're soon gonna put him down. Not put him down, but like set him down on the floor. Right. When we've had enough cuddles. So, yeah, today was supposed to... supposed to be workshop as usual with more on finishing up on Gleba, but workshopping is a little bit. He drooled on me. Workshop is a little bit too intense for where I'm at really right now. I'm a little bit exhausted, so I thought, you know what, 3 hours. We're gonna be monitoring the Megabase and seeing if we can make it. We can turn it stable and get it all the way up and running. And then we'll probably have tomorrow we'll have the workshop. On Wednesday we'll have the final episode of the Megabase, I think. And yeah, then it's onwards to something else. Only 349 times. It got reset at some point because I got tired of it getting spammed, and then I did something and then it got reset. So yeah. But yeah. So that's the plan for this week. And my plan for content next week is going to be Darkest Dungeon. And it's something else. We'll still be playing Factorio on Sundays as usual. That's my plan at least. And then the other days will be for other stuff. Like in this case, we'll go into Darkest Dungeon for a bit. So that's the plan. Can't put him. Sorry, we can't play. We have to just sit here and cuddle all evening. Look at him. Oh. Yeah, he's needing some cuddles. My son comes back tomorrow, so he's will be some extra cuddles to go around here. What's this little one? Oh, say goodnight. He might check back in later. And the viewership drops. Yeah, pure cat stream. Yep, probably. Yeah, but right. So yeah, that's what we have on the agenda. I can't remember. There was something else we had for next month as well. What was it? Darkest Dungeon is the first, and then we had House of Tesla is in a month time, or 22nd of September. That's actually pretty close to a month from now. What I'll do in the meantime, I don't know. We'll see what comes up, and I'm sure that there'll be some games that sort of come out of nowhere that we'll just have to play. And then of course the bigger thing is, like, the big thing we're waiting for is this fall is Star Rupture. By the way, was that postponed? I thought someone said something that says there's something different on here. Star Rupture. Yeah, 6th of January 2026. Okay, so that got postponed. It was said autumn 2025, but they have pushed it until 6th of January. That's a perfect time. I mean, it would be nice to see it this fall, but 6th of January is a great time because January is always like super boring time for game releases. So that'll be perfect that we can jump into this start of the next year. But we still need something this year, and I can only hope that the Dark Fog 2 will come out soon. You should play Silk Song. Someone said Silk Song before. Maybe that was you. No, it's Hollow Knight. I've never played Hollow Knight. Why would I play Silk Song? It doesn't make any sense. Ever coming back to Valheim? I'll probably come back for the next expansion or the next major content update, but it has kind of lost its luster. Yeah, Valheim it got too grindy for me. But yeah, I do enjoy it, but it's just like there isn't really enough new stuff there to sort of warrant a complete new playthrough. And if I just jump into a existing playthrough, then really what is there? Yeah. Factorio question. Gambling for quality with high tier items, salvaging bad luck, or crafting high quality components starting with plates. Depends. If it's something where you have all the components in legendary quality, then just make it. No point in gambling. But if there's some component you don't have, but you really want to gamble for a legendary item or something, then you kind of have to gamble. But there might be something like you want the fusion reactor and you don't have the ingredients for making that in legendary, so you kind of have to make it in whatever quality that you have it, and just hope that you roll a higher quality and then maybe sort of grind it out. But generally I got to the point where I just crafted them in the higher quality because my goal was to have every single component available in higher quality. There's nothing that I don't have in legendary quality. At least it's to some level. So that's yeah, and I don't like the whole gambling for that. It for me it's like, yeah, if you want it, then craft it and then find the stuff to craft it. Don't think there's like, it's particularly with legendary because rolling for a random legendary is just completely anything I need. What about fish? I don't need fish, so need a little input from the community here. Should I start a new game in Factorio or Satisfactory, or a new character in WoW Classic? Well, that's a big step. I don't think anyone. It's so weird how someone could recommend that to you. Isn't it also a little bit ironic that WoW Classic has sort of progressed to the point where it's like it's no longer WoW Classic, it's just kind of WoW a couple of years ago, or maybe 10 years older. It's so weird because I get WoW Classic, but then WoW Classic, then they added all the expansions to it, and then it's no longer WoW Classic anyway, or maybe it still is. I don't know. I don't get it. I think also the people. It would be Turtle WoW. I don't even know what that is. Oh, that's like on hack servers or some alternative servers. Okay, yeah. Interesting that happens. But yeah, I don't know. Hard to say. You can do all of them, and then see which ones you bore from the last time. I don't know. How could anyone figure out what you want the most? I mean, sure, you could say like if we were saying like, hey, there's a new release of Satisfactory in 2 months, then don't start a new campaign there or a new playthrough there. Wait until that comes out. That would make sense. But as I'm not, my son's 2 years old. I barely have time for one of those. Yeah, well, and they're all really time-intensive games. So I don't know. Maybe Candy Crush or something like that. I don't know. I think that all of those games are games that you can play for a couple of hours and leave them and not really sort of miss out on anything, as long as you're not raiding or anything like that. But just like leveling in WoW is something you can just go like, oh, I'm just gonna go into a new zone and just hack away at stuff and get some spider giblets and that kind of thing, and then at the end of the night you're like, yep, that's it. I don't know what Jump King is. Doesn't sound like something I'm interested in. So yeah. So that's the plan. I'm really looking forward to getting to do some other games than Factorio. Problem is that Factorio is kind of the only game that I have right now that I can also make YouTube content of. So we want to have games that we can make YouTube content of. That's something interesting, and I don't know what. So we'll if you guys have ideas, let's tries of new games, then I'd love to do that. That'd be a fun thing because sometimes there's games like Microtopia, for example, that just kind of like, oh, that was fun and we played it for a while and that was good. Yeah, gotta offer for sponsorship. Oh yeah. Here's a fun thing. Maybe you remember me mentioning it last week or the week before. Clear Obscura is too old now. The hype has faded. That I get a lot of messages from companies, influencer agencies about, hey, you want to play this random game, and sometimes, hey, you want to play this random game, we actually want to pay you for it, but then the games are pretty shit most of the time. So there was one where they sent out one mail to all the influencers that were relevant. So 12 different influencers, and yeah, you know them, sort of in this niche. And someone replied like, oh yeah, same rates as last time. And then they had also sent out that same agency for another game to the same batch of influencers. And then the same guy who replied all last time was replying all with a quote of his rate. And I wrote directly to him and go like, I think you might accidentally have hit reply all. As nice as it is to have a group chat for content creators, I don't think you meant to share your pricing with the rest of us. Oh, and by the way, you need to charge twice as much. Because that was disgustingly low pricing. And let's just say he was pretty embarrassed about accidentally sending out a quote to all of his technically competitors. Looking forward to how to test out that steampunk vibe. Seems pretty neat. Yeah, I think so too. Casino rent again? I don't know why we have a casino rent again. So, yeah, I thought it was a little bit embarrassing. But it's also interesting because we as content creators have no idea about what other people charge. And it's pretty easy for me. Like, for me, the first assessment I would do was say, hey, I could get a job as a professional business consultant. I probably couldn't anymore, but at least 5 years ago I could. And then I could go like, well, that they maybe charge like as a independent consultant, maybe like 120 euro per hour. And if you're sort of good, then maybe 150, 200 euro per hour. So that's a good sort of measuring stick of saying, hey, how many hours am I going to spend on it? Like multiply by the hourly rate that I feel is reasonable. But that's the wrong way of looking at it, because by that account, then all of us should be charging the same, all of us content creators. But there's pretty obvious that someone who gets 10 times as many views as I do on a video shouldn't be charging the same thing. They should be charging 10 times as much because they have 10 times as much value. Sort of, if the quality of the audience is better. If they're just Minecraft kids, they're not as valuable. But as software developers and engineers and what else we have here. But the interesting thing is that, so that's basically looking at it from a cost base, as looking at it and saying, hey, it cost me this much because my opportunity cost would be I could get another job paying me this amount of this hourly wage. And then, but you should actually do it on value-based pricing. This is also how medical companies do it. So they don't basically charge on how much it costs to roll up that pill, because it costs nothing. It costs on, they value it as like, do you want to live? Does this people prevent you from dying? Yes. Okay. Pricing should be high because you like living, right? Value-based pricing is what they call it, with a fancy word. You could also call it extortion, but you know, it's all good. It's all marketing. But that's how you should do. You should sort of think about it like, okay, well, how many people would watch my video, and how many of those would be converted to customers? But also, how many of those wouldn't have been converted to customers if it wasn't for my video? Like, obviously, if you have 10 content creators in the same space and they all get a sponsorship, then everyone who's interested in this space or this genre will know about this new game. So if it's not me, then it's someone else who will sort of convert them. And yeah, I'm just kind of, that's probably a much better way of doing it. Then there's also the other way of doing it, and that's more a matter of how I want to do it. It's just like, I don't bother with that hassle. So if I have to do it, it has to be worth my time. It has to be something that I'm like, all right, if you want to pay that, I'll bite. Sure. But because this is not how I make my money. So if you get a random sponsorship, either for a game I was going to play anyway, like for example Timberborn, for example, or Shapes 2, or if there's a game that I wouldn't be playing, but it looks like, you know, why not? Then if there's an enticing offer, then sure. So that's kind of interesting. And then you see some other content creators, and I'm not saying that this particular content creator, but some content creators, their cost base is basically like, they couldn't get another job, and this is their sole income, and their expenses consist of new PC equipment because they live in their parents' basement. So like, yeah, okay, so their value of the time is a little bit different. The company mailing you tells you, and we get an 80% cut. Well, that's the thing, right? That's the thing I don't know how it works. If it's like a gaming company goes like, okay, we want to send aside $100,000 for marketing, hire an agency, and it's the agency's job to get $100,000 worth of influencer marketing. Whether they choose to get one or they choose to get 100, that's maybe the influencers agency that does that, or maybe they want to say, yeah, we got these 10 ones and they got $1,000 each, and now we pocket the change. I don't know. I think all options are. I think that the existential grounds or the business justification of an influencer agency is the fact that they have information in a two-part market that none of the other parties have. So gaming companies have no idea how to talk to, how to woo, what influencers are the right ones, which ones to stay away from. They don't know that, and they don't know what it's worth, depending on click-through rates and all that stuff. And on the other hand, influencers have no clue what their time and money is worth in there. And therefore, sort of, if you sit in the middle and have some kind of idea about the ins and outs, because you talk to many influencers, you get sort of build up your portfolio of pricing, and you can go like, okay, this is a high end, this is low end, and we can also see their customer, their viewership and all that stuff. Yeah, so that's their justification, that none of the other parties that should be talking directly have any clue about what is a reasonable price. So that's how I see it. Anyway, that was a little bit of a off-topic rant, but it was just fun that someone was sharing their own insights. Oh, and by the way, before the stream, I managed to upload the Glabber landing blueprints so if you are a patron supporter, thank you very much, and you're looking for the latest blueprints from Glabber, then those are now available. They are linked both in the Patreon comment and also in the Discord channel. So, with that, let's dive in. Whee! Jump on in. Oh yeah, thank you, Dude in the Park, for the resub. Well, here we are. What is happening? Well, first things first. The first thing first is that we've actually managed to get level 70. So I have removed three more. So now we can't see it, but it's ever so slightly above 1 million, because we moved 3 here and 3 here and 3 here, 3 here. So we moved a lot. Oh yeah, Pax Anno 18 Pax Romana, whatever. Pax Romana, when was that coming? Pax Romana. Oh man, that's expensive. Oh, 13th of November. Let me add that to... That's definitely on the horizon here. Oh, it's already in my calendar. Okay, good. Good. All right. All right, so let's talk about what's happening in this space. Basically, all the sciences are good, except Prometheum. Prometheum, we have 4 ships that are identical. These are the old ships. There are many like it, but this one's ours. There are 4 ships. They are working pretty well. This is weird. Where are you at? Oh yeah, you are heading back. So they are now coming back, and this is why there's a drop-off. But we have also a new ship, which is slightly bigger. It's wider, and it can produce twice as fast. It is also very interesting what this one's doing. This is at 605, and okay, so it actually went a little bit too far out this time. So next time we should go a little bit, 1500, that's 25 minutes. So it flies out into the shattered, towards the shattered fountain for 25 minutes and goes back, or until it reaches this part. And then it comes back, should be coming back with 990 990,000 Prometheum science pack. Yes, it's not quite a million. But I had to eject some eggs because they were hatching. Because if we look at this crafting here, it was working fine, and then it ran out of promethium. And then it couldn't, it was sort of waiting for the promethium to catch back up. You can see here, it was working fine, and then at this point, it was not, it ran out of promethium, and then it fell down to sort of match the promethium collection rate until it ran out of eggs because I had to eject some eggs. It should have been running smoothly from here, and then 30 minutes, and then drop off. If you play Anno, my wife started watching your streams together with me. Ooh, well, what is that? That sounds cozy. So let's we'll definitely be playing Pack. Well, yeah, unless of course Dyson Sphere comes out like 3 days before, then we're definitely not playing it. So this one was almost working. We haven't been able to get this ship out here. So now there's another problem. These 4 ships, the old format, are all working really nicely, but they what's the problem? They are synchronized, so they keep at a rhythm, but this ship is breaking the rhythm. And I actually found out something. So let's talk about the token system, because I'm just catching this one up. This is a token. What happens is, I think it's the star map is the best way to show it from. So we have a ship coming in here. This is Magmarel. Magmarel comes in here. It comes in here to Aquilo and then says all requests satisfied. That means it won't be able to leave Aquilo until it has picked up one petroleum gas barrel. It's a silly thing. It's just a random token that nothing else exists like this. And once it gets that, it's allowed to depart. So then it departs, goes Gleba and Novice. When it comes to Novice, it drops it off on Novice. Another ship picks it up and rushes it back to Aquilo. While it's that happening, Magmarel here is standing on Novice, dropping off this science, picking up the eggs, and then once it's done, it flies out. But the other ship will be a little bit faster, so the other ship will come out here and then be ready for the next ship. So Barthok will be the next ship coming in, but Barthok will not depart Aquilo until the empty barrel or the epic petroleum gas barrel has come back to Aquilo and launched back. So this is kind of a way for us to ensure a cadence and rhythm of how fast ships arrive at Novice. However, this ship, the thing is, if a ship comes in here and cannot unload on Novice, then what happens? It is not departing until it is empty of promethium, and it's not ejecting promethium if it already has 2 million. So if it happens to get 2 million and hasn't used it, then it can't actually eject all of it, and then they'll be stuck. But the barrel is actually flying back, so it is possible for the next ship to be sent off while there's a ship here that's just waiting to unload. So it can actually break. So request 4 million. Yeah, but I can't really store 4 million. But even then, no matter what, there will be a chance that it can fill up. If I start researching something else, which I have now prevented myself from doing, but if I start researching something else, then there's a chance that it does that. But I also don't want to research something else because I want to see this one here. I want to see that this dip gets smaller, hopefully. Output barrel onto the belt until science is less than X. It doesn't. It doesn't work because, well, actually I could do it here because it will. Here it will request it, and this is a trash slot, so it could actually request it. But I can't put it back in here. Then it would have to be something like I'd put it in here and then put it into a box. Okay, I like that idea. We're gonna do this, and then that will be. Let's think about it. So what is the ejection criteria for this? Always. No? That should be only when Prometheum Science is too big. When that's the case, then it will eject it out into a box. And Moon, thank you for the tier 3 for 3 solid years. Sweet. This one will then eject it into that one. But this one will only eject it when it's so if there's too much Prometheum Science, it'll put it out here in a holding pattern. And when there's now enough that a ship can be ejected, actually it should be 1 million. Because the biggest ship will come in with 1 million. So I need to make sure that I can actually unload a full ship here. Good. Maybe that works. Who the fuck knows? We'll do this. We should never see this. But hey, if it happens, it happens. Okay, so that should be like a safety here. Hello, I was wondering if you've seen the... No. I don't know what Abuk Nasty videos about Factorio UPS series, and what do you think about them? No, I don't. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's for. What is the purpose of the barrel? Oh, come on, Moon. You just arrived a little bit too late because we just explained it. But for you, I'll explain it again. And for the rest of the people who just didn't get it the first time around, but are too shy to ask. Basically, the barrel meat is guaranteeing that only one of these ships will come into Nauvis at any given time. Because it has to have the barrel to depart Aquilo. So if the barrel is already on a ship, I'm pointing it this way, but it's not. It's actually flying this way. But let's imagine it goes this way. If it goes in here, then another ship comes in, then it's not allowed to leave Aquilo until the barrel comes back. I know you're not getting up here. Go away. So it's kind of a, yeah, it's a token to make sure that it works. Okay, so that's... Oh, Mackerel is here. And has left. And still has a full stock of this. And then that's going to come in. And we're going to have our favorite sound. I'm actually thinking that I should start retiring some of these ships. I should have retired... Oh, actually, I can retire this ship. Yeah, let's retire this ship. Let's retire Mackerel. So now, once it goes out, then we're not actually going to go out. We're going to go to Gleba and Park, I think. Then when this one gets to 2,000, then it drops, and then it goes out. So, good. So now it's going out. I'm going to go here. And then I'm going to set a condition that says, this condition is circuits. Prometheum is 0, right? Now we also have to make absolutely sure that we will actually eject this damn thing here. So when this counts up, then we will eject it, because otherwise the ship blows up. First message. Just wanted to drop a big thank you for the YouTube content made The game so much more fun for me. Thank you. And to be able to understand parts of you're doing and therefore doing so many things different in my game. A lot to learn. Thanks for that. Thank you. And thank you for taking the time. Retire or refit? Oh, refit. Yeah. We want to get it over to this format because this format is freaking awesome. And we've now tested it and it works. So this is actually coming in towards Aquilo. This one's also coming into Aquilo, and they're basically the same distance. But the older ship, Barthak here, is flying at 400, and this new one is only flying at 370. But exactly 370. Why exactly 370? Because I freaking cut off things here, this corner here, until it got to 350 on the outbound side, because I wanted it to be a nice round number. Yeah, so Magmarel is now in a very difficult position, or very dangerous position. We're never going to pick this one up anymore, because we don't want to get any more. This, let's say, if we get 165,000 times 2.5, that's 400. Okay, so it's actually not going to be a problem here. It will consume all the eggs and still have something left. Good. Liraz, thank you for the 5 months. How long is your current save? About 580 hours. So, a little bit. Okay, so this ship is... We are going to have to empty it from the Prometheum chunks. Because I don't want to retool the ship with 400,000 Prometheum chunks. Because what are they going to do? They're going to be ejected back to Nauvis and batches of 100 at a time. That's not going to happen. So, yeah, I need to consume all of it, and that's why it's parking here. And then we have... so Barthak is coming in, and we'll get the petroleum barrel before the next hype train conductor comes in. Come on, man. Gotta be kidding me. Because this one also... So that means now we have 2 ships coming into Aquilo at the same time, and they'll be loading, and only one of them will get the barrel, because there's only one barrel in existence. And the one that gets the barrel is the one that gets to leave first, even if the other one is completely ready to go. But it seems likely, since this is 50,000 kilometers away, and this one is 49,000 kilometers, and this is flying faster, then it will get there. Barthak will get there first, which is also what I want. That means we should... Is there anything we can do from Magmarel to be readier? No, not really. And you are just heading back. Yeah, but you're filling up all the storage here on the way back. Good. This is almost crossing the boundaries. 424. Okay, so I'm just curious if we over-harvest. I don't think we are. I think that this Devis here will come back and be very close to the maximum capacity, which is 448. And here we're just churning through all the biter eggs. We got eaten through 15,000 of them, and we made 40,000 science packs. We made 45, but we left some at Nauvis before leaving. Okay, so the next thing that happens is this one coming in. I think this ship is amazing. Well, I think this ship is even more amazing. With 600,000 Promethium, or 900,000 Promethium coming back with that. That's pretty juicy. So you're now 69, 70, and you are 72. Okay, it's not much faster, but it is a little bit faster. It'll get there. And if we look at Aquilo, or we should look at the barrel handler, this one. You have left off the barrel, so the barrel is on Aquilo now. It is not. What? Oh, okay. So it's just landing. There you go. Okay, so it was coming in while I was checking for it first. So this one is ready to go when Bartek comes in 15,000 kilometers. Great. Hey, Matt. Thank you for continuing your your sub from gifted from Little Darks. Well done, Little Darks. Good recruiting then. And here, this ship is just working its way down. Basically, I have to get in there. Ooh, G-Wolf. Thank you for the tier 3 for 41 months. Brilliant. Awesome. Thank you. Nice. All right. Well, that's actually counting as 5 subs for Hype Train progress. You know. And yeah. Well, this will burn out. And Fry Guy, thank you for the 78 months.
Welcome home.
That should be like... Oh, right. Okay, it's 3 events, but now it's only 2 events. Ah. So it's because it's like... What's your favorite planet? I think actually Aquilo is my favorite planet. No, I mean, conceptually, Aquilo is the favorite planet. It's such a cool design pattern. I just wish it had more purpose. But from a purpose... I also really love Fulgora. It's just a shame that it's not quite good enough for scale. And the best planet is Volcanus, without a doubt. It's also a little bit too good. And by a little bit, I mean like miles better than anything else. So Volcanus is too good, which overshadows that is not actually a particularly interesting planet. I think the worms are interesting, but I think that the planet itself, like the mechanics, are not that enticing. They're super unbalanced and powerful, but not interesting. Then I think the scrap thing is much more interesting, and I think the cooling thing on Aquilo is the most interesting stuff. But there's one planet I haven't mentioned, and that's not my favorite by any stretch. There is no way that we can call that favorite. See here, that one's coming in, and we're also getting the 16,000 inbound that we want. Not instant plan mods? Nope, not at all. Is that a train you see on a space platform? No, it's not. There are no trains on space platforms. They don't. That's not possible. Trains can't exist on platforms unless modded. So this one's waiting. There we go. And then as soon as this one comes in, then we depart for Gleber. Then let's look at the hype train conductor here. This one comes in, and even though it's gonna get all the 31,000 here, it's not gonna be allowed to leave because it doesn't have the petroleum gas barrel here. Because that just left with Bartek. And that means on the map, we have now a ship standing here. The next hype train conductor. I fucking hate that name. And Sujin did a really good job of trying to get it twice, but nope. You're gonna have to wait until Bartek goes there, and then it drops off the barrel. The barrel express goes the other way, and then it can leave. Hey, Samagod, thank you for the 200 bits. And so you're just sitting there waiting. But what might happen is that this ship here, Devis, comes in and actually arrives at Aquilo, and then both of those are competing to get the barrel. And which one gets it, I don't know. Ah, yeah, okay. It was the hype train conductor, the hype train overlay you were looking at. Ah, right. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Or doesn't, but yeah. Okay, so Bartek is coming in also with the 490. That's how much they have. Magmaril is sort of on a quarantine to build all of this. Once all this is built, we're going to go back and harvest some more. But this one has to be built and then go back in rotation as the new ship. That's going to be like a major task that we're going to undertake here. Hey, Gareth, thank you for the 77 months. Ooh, are we getting close to an event? Hype train activated. Well done. Well done, Gareth, for activating the train. 77 months. That's a long time support. There. And you're almost there. You're there. And you have now... Oops. This ship really wants to go in, but it can't. It's not allowed to. It's just waiting until it gets a token. It gets a ticket to go in. Too bad. But this one should be working again because it received the shipment from Macmorel, and then you look at this. The signs per minute is 1,124,000 or 25 or 24 or 25. So not much excess materials. Which is perfect. This is where I want it. I want to use the minimum amount of resources needed to hit the 1 million. Seems I joined after the train. Finally, I arrived on time. Yes, you arrived just for the train. So let me highlight the stakes of the train, if anyone cares. You can get your name on the next hype train conductor here. This is a new glorious ship that we built, and it's just waiting for it to be christened and named after some glorious supporter. And also we get an extra hour, and both of those conditions are, of course, if we reach a level 5, and only if we reach a level 5. So that's how it is. Otherwise, it will continue to just have a generic title. And Bartek is now coming in, dropping off. We should go back to Novice and then see how much we have stored here of Promethium. Oh, 4,000. Oh no, this is running out. It's running out. But luckily, Bartek is very, very close by. So we will get the warning here. But it won't start dipping yet because it still has all the stuff in here. And Bartek is now leaving. Love the sound. That ejected just 490,000 signs in one go. And then it requests some more here. And that means now the question is, will it dip or will it arrive and be replenished before it dips? Oof, that is the question. Hello, Randomax. And it's already coming in here. So for example, where is it? This one. So you can see there's still plenty here. And Banjo, thank you for the 290. Yeah, okay, so the train is probably not the most massive train here today, but 99% on, and what was that? Randomax, thank you for the 68 months. Alright. And Macmorel, we still have to monitor this, because this one needs to burn through this. It will burn through this, no problem. Bartek is receiving the eggs. Oh, we missed the sound. We missed the sound again. So this starts working. Woo! Matt, thank you for... Matt Bio, thank you for the 5 gift subs. And completing a glorious hype train. Nice, and that's paying forward. There's no option to buy 10 bits. Yeah. Well... Alright. There is a little bit of progress on the hype train. Okay, Bartek has left. And that means now there is a racing condition. Ooh, Moon! Gifting 10 subs. Alright, well, I mean, I must admit that if one of these was called Moon, that would also be an appropriate name for one of these. It's we can sort of scroll down here to see the names that that are many of. So... Right. Oh, it's a 99%. All right, let's let it sit there at 99% for a couple of minutes and just simmer. Okay, so you're heading out. So Davis is coming back 45 kilometers or 55 kilometers, 1,000 kilometers until it gets there, while the token here is being ferried by this exclusive ship, doing nothing but ferrying this barrel back and forth. And it'll get there. This is 480 something. I don't know if it'll get there first. This is like Banjo! Woo! Banjo! Shall enter the fray. Thank you so much. Are we gonna have a ship called Banjo here? That would be... I want a train. You want a ship? Definitely, well, not definitely, but probably getting a train now. Nice. Thank you so much for 50 gift subs. Sweet. And Executor sneaking in with a glorious tier 2 for 61 months, 62 months. Oh no, that must haunt you every month. Oh, we've talked about it before. How it haunts you so much that it says 61 out of 62. Like, you came in for a month, and then, And also a new badge. Ooh, a glorious new badge. Oh no! Okay, well, thank you so much, Moon. That was, sorry, sorry, Banjo. It was short-lived. You're damn. Yeah, poor Sujin. Yes. There can always be more trains. I'm probably gonna botch it and kill a ship here at some point. Thank you so much, Moon. That puts you at 60. Now we are actually here. I love you. Thank you for the 4 months.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
You can't have it. Leader on the board but still no ship. Yep. Oh, you can have it. Yeah, but if you were planning on sniping, that's also what you would say, right? It's not my ship yet. Ah, yeah, exactly. Not your ship yet. Anyone can steal it still. I mean, unlikely, but... Wow, that was a quick 100 subs. Whew. Good thing we chose to stream tonight, even though I came in a little bit late. Right, so the purpose of this one is to run through the this part. And we have to take the bidirects multiplied by 2.5, and that's pretty close to the same number. Actually, surprisingly close. And you're outbound. Davis is 20,000 kilometers away. And where is... Oh, you have arrived. Okay, so it will actually be next hype train conductor who will be receiving this and be the next ship that comes in. So what happens now is the barrel drops down on Aquilo. Then as soon as it drops down on Aquilo, it'll be picked up. Can't see it, but it must be here somewhere. Oh, no, that's different things. I don't know if it has dropped yet. None of these look like they're about to launch. You're 10,000 kilometers away. Oh, it's there. The barrel is there. Why is it not being picked up? That's so weird. We have so many logistic spots. Seriously, go pick this one up. There's no one assigned to pick it up. I don't understand it. Because... Oh, right. Okay, now it's coming in. But it's still no one is picking it up. Isn't that weird? Like, how is that? How is that a thing? So that one is now a request. And it says that something is on the way. But shouldn't this one also be saying... Or is that... This is weird to me because this one usually it would say no under normal 1 and then it would be saying requested 4. But it doesn't say requested 4. So where are they? Fancy DSP videos. I'm a factory noob and you helped me a great deal. Thanks. Oh, awesome. Thank you for joining. 30 seconds left on the train. So the snipe time is now. Banjo can line up the snipe with 11 subs, I think. Now it's 60 seconds left. Well, my timer has a different number. Oh, it finally launches. No, that's not even it. Come on! I don't get why it takes so long. There we go, finally. This should be like instant, but I think the weird stuff happens when you're running around at... Hey, 32 updates. Nice. Yeah. Drone queues get weird. Yep, and the hype train seems to be over. No last second snipe. It is 0 on my counter, but I don't know. Maybe a few seconds left. Don't trust the counter. And hype train successful. Alright, Moon. You got yet another ship. But also, thank you very much, Banjo and anyone else. That was a valiant effort. Not today. Boop. Today, moon reigns supreme. I'll put 2 of these because that's a bigger ship, double ship. Then we can see double ship, single ships. Thank you everyone for joining in on that glorious hype train. That means we extend the stream and we have a new ship name. I went a bit to, though. Yes, that doesn't count for much. Otherwise, half the trains or half the ship would be called the Silver Cecil. Right. Yeah, look at that. Banjo, or not Banjo, I was even saying, Moon is now getting, has the barrel, and is, as a reward for getting a name, is now heading back. Legendary coal? No, it's just legendary. You have more ships. You have a ship there, and you have a ship there. Or you have a ship there. Oh, by the way, do you not want it with the numbers at the end? At least that's what the other ones were, like this. So we'll do it like that. Hello, Sujin. Man, I was late one day. Yeah, but if you'd put 50 subs in here, you wouldn't have won it either. For 5 minutes and missed a successful train. No, you didn't miss a successful train. You were helped start it, Samagot. You actually got it started, so you gave it the starting push. Alright, so what are we looking for? This one is stopped at Aquilo and waiting for Moon to drop the token off, so you're just basically waiting in line. Magmaril is still burning through this. This is weird, right? This number seems to be going down faster than I had anticipated. Why is that? It feels weird because it was 165 times 2.5. That's 412.5, and we had 448. So when I look at it now, 94,000 times 2.5, it's more than we have left. Like, this doesn't make any sense to me. Where did all of this go? It feels like there might be a little a pit of despair somewhere. They fall out of the calculations or something. Weird. Going back to building my Legos. Ooh, what kind of red Legos are you building? But thank you. I really appreciate it. It was such a valiant effort, and very much appreciated. Actually, from One Piece. One Piece Legos. Okay. I mean, if it's One Piece Lego, that doesn't seem difficult. I don't get it. Like, where are the missing? Where are they? Where are the missing things? Can someone help explain it? We were looking at this, and when we started this, it was 165,000, and it was, that's how many eggs we had, and then we had 448,000 Promethium. I can also do like 2 plus 5,000. No, plus 4,000. 223 divided by 3. That should be 74,000 eggs we've used. Plus 89,000. That's 160. Yeah, okay, so that looks right. Something counted twice. I think it might be like, how would that? Like, it feels weird that it would be counted twice. Because we have let me try something. That doesn't increase the number. So even if you calculate the same belt multiple times, it doesn't count it multiple times. Because it's the same belt. So I can't accidentally count the same belt multiple times. Or maybe I can if I do this. 171? No, it doesn't change. That's just the consumption rate. It's not multiplied. It's just weird, right? Because now it looks like we're gonna run out of Prometheum chunks before we run out of byte rates. Did the reader that you copied actually read all the belt settings? If they didn't read the belt settings, there wouldn't be the yellow markers around. So if we see anything that doesn't have yellow markers like this, then that would be the indicator. But since everything has yellow markers around it, then that means they're counted. And then it would be something that has a yellow marker but isn't connected to the rest of the network. But even then, that would also be... No, if it was counted twice, then that would make sense. But if it was... Because it's not counted, then it would just not really... Then it wouldn't be a problem, right? Is that... No, this particular ship is not supposed to be moving. This ship is supposed to be sitting idly by and getting this one. Actually... I don't know what's actually getting in on this signal. There are no Prometheum chunks on the red wire. I don't get it. But it does seem like it's not counting it correctly though. Maybe the storage just gets weird with these belts here. But they are all marked as correct. It would be pretty obvious if one of these belts didn't have the yellow marker around it. You copied the reader, but it might have been just the pass-through of the wire that wasn't actually reading the whole belt. And the other reader on the belt. I think earlier test actually was showing it was possible to count twice in the same belt. Yeah, but I just tried counting on the same belt. I don't know what I would have to do to check this, because like go through every single one. But I can't imagine that if they were... I think it would have to be like this. No, because then it doesn't say hold. Then it doesn't get that line. So it only gets the line if it has read belt inputs and it has hold all. Why does it? Otherwise it doesn't get the yellow indicator. So there's something weird. No idea. I don't understand it. Because then the question is, wasn't it then 448? And if we look here, 10 eggs, 25. So I take the byte eggs and multiply by 2.5. That should be how many Prometheum chunks I consume. Yeah? Because right now it gets worse. 75,000 times 2.5. That's 187.5. But I have nowhere near enough this left. So it seems like there's a severe miscalculation going on with the content on the belts. And yeah, they do double loop here, but we also tested that wouldn't be a problem. Like they count, this one bridges through, this one bridges through, and this one bridges through. So now all of this goes to this side, and all of this goes on this side. Does it change anything? No, it gets even worse now. But maybe that's... Okay, hold on, let's just see. 63? Oh, because this one wasn't actually hooked up. Ah, I thought this one was hooked up here as well. It wasn't. Right, so there wasn't a big reveal here. And this one... Okay, thank you, Samagot, for confirming it. That doesn't change anything. It's still this number. Wasn't this always a thing that's why you'd fly? Well, both yes and no, but I just don't understand why if I take... Yeah, I don't understand it. If I have 448,000 here and I'm needing 412,000, and then it should not run out. But it's clearly running out way too fast. And I don't understand why it's running out. But anyway, the interesting thing is also that we actually, when we look at this number, this is going to end up at 490,000 because there will be 2 launches before it leaves. So it'll actually be plus 400,000. So it'll be 494,000 that it has at the end, plus a little bit more. And if we divide that by 3, then we get 165,000, which is exactly what we would expect to get based on the number of eggs. So it seems like the number of eggs correspond to the number of Prometheum signs, but it's the Prometheum chunks that's miscalculated. Somehow. But that could also be like something about this that just kind of minor buggy thing. Who knows? Anyway, what is going on with Moon? Moon is happy and has left and has about 300,000. Yeah, so you're now heading to the Shattered Planet. That's very important. You have this one set up to 95, so you're going to be complaining. And you've already used 100,000 Prometheum. Whew, get out there. And then it will fly out into the Shattered Planet field for 25 minutes. Hopefully, it will have it won't have this dip. But I do think there's a miscalculation there. Do you think the game designers themselves have as complex builds as you do in the testing? They absolutely do not have that. There's no way they do that. It's something that when I worked as a software developer, we never had as complicated setup as our customers. And we had to sort of get data from our customers because we couldn't create... In order to create this data, you would need to have 580 hours into the game. There's no way that they have this. There's probably few of the developers who actually have played 580 hours of Factorio, let alone 580 hours of Factorio in one save game. And then, because they'd probably sort of break it and start over, and then they started on the early version, and then it gets redundant, and then sort of whatever. So I don't think that they have that. And I also don't think that they play like I do. And they certainly didn't do that before the game launched. So it's not like they were like, oh, all of this, we saw that 2 years ago. This is just finally the gamers are catching up to us. No way. Yeah, gamers are, we are a little bit more hardcore than the people building the game, which is just how it is. So let's see, where are we? Okay, so Devis finally was allowed to leave because you got the token, so you're heading back. Barthak is also on the way out. Magmarel is sort of stuck somewhere. Here we have a nice decent chunk. Good. And we're happily chugging along. We have been for quite a while. I think we'll actually... I think this one will not run out. I think we're actually kind of stable now. I just tested on my ship. Indeed, a wire reads the same belt multiple times. It does add up. It does add up for that section of the belt. I mean, we just confirmed that that was not the case. Fuck it. Let's do really boring test case of this, because I feel that we confirmed that that was not the case. Whoa. Hmm? Weird. Why is it complaining about lack of space? Weird. There's a lot of space here. Alright, anyway. Should I just loop it around? We'll put 100 on, because that should be a nice, easy, simple number. Oh crap, that's not 100, whatever. $126. 63. You're right. So if we have the same belt monitoring here, so that's probably the issue. Thank you. I love when I test something and find out that I'm wrong. But where might it be then that we have something that's redundant? This? Oh, no. Hold on, this one and this one is the same, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, this shouldn't be here. Look, I removed this and it's still marked. Oh no. So 47. That's probably the right number. $46. It definitely got. Didn't decrease, but that might be no. Okay, so it's now 44, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 44, 42. I don't see it. Just before the balancer. No, because I have another balancer here. That's also a little bit redundant, by the way. I shouldn't have both. Belt is empty? Is it though? Because yes, this belt is empty, but that belt stretches all the way down, including all of this junk, so it's not empty. Or is it? No, the back and forth here. Okay, so it doesn't change because it's empty. Yep. Let's try that on one of the other ships. That's man, I'm gonna get so disappointed here. That one, that one, that one. Ugh, all my sweet calculations are gonna be for naught. 320 something, right? Ah, I lost 50,000. Yep. Then it would probably be better if I could avoid this one altogether and then just use this and this instead. That seems better, right? But this one has to go. Okay, it does. What? Why is this one not copied? Nope, that's not it. This one. Here. Here. That one connects up here. That's kind of a weird place to connect it. It would be better if you connect it like this. Do you think it works? I have no idea. Certainly a lot less suddenly. Magmarel, how are we doing here? We're down to almost nothing. Inside factory there are industrial containers. Aren't there something similar? Yes, well there's these in space, but on the ground, yes there is, but yeah, not in space. In space there's only this, and they tried to make storing Promethium unattractive on spaceships, and in the end, inadvertently, they made us do this. Thank you for nothing. Okay, so we are almost out of this. I think we might want to start ejecting some eggs soon. Not really. Moon is happy, but... Okay, so Moon is actually now collecting. It's starting to collect. Not a lot, but a little bit. So the question is, with 200,000 left, yes, we will be able to collect now, reach far enough out that we can collect before this one drops to 0. I hope. Because now we've fixed this one so that it doesn't double count. Who the fuck knows if we have, but I don't know. We haven't tried. I also should take a break. Because that's an important thing. Let's take a break and hope the ship doesn't blow up in the meantime. Let's take a save. Be back in 2 minutes. Alright, we're back. And we have a ship that... Oh! Oh no! Don't come back to Earth. We're full of alien biter eggs. This one. Turn it on. Get them out of here. Drop them into orbit. You're not gonna collect anything, so you're just gonna go in, drop off this one, not pick up anything that's important. Too much alien Earth. Yeah, too much. At least we didn't crash into a populated city just now. Okay, and here, if we look at... We still have 400,000 and we just got another 500,000 on top of it. So this is looking very solid. And we have no one coming in. That's fine. But Magmarel will now be upgraded. Woohoo! Alright, how the hell do we do the upgrade? I think we need to build this thing first.
Our illustrious champion.
Debug, thank you for the 13 months. First, let's get rid of the toxic aliens. Then, yeah, this is probably good to have this one going. I also want to change this to... because you need it. Then... Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. There, and go back to novice. You are not leaving. And then let's get some of this. Because we know we're gonna need it for the next round. Good. And we don't have any eggs anymore, and you're just gonna get stuck. Perfect. So let's start deleting stuff. And then go over here to Moon, our template of a good time. Because I need to recreate the storage first. Does this have something? Yes, it does. There. I want it to stay inside. Now it lost all of this. Oh, I can't... A little bit silly, this way of doing it. I just need to make sure that there's... I can't remove the storage while I have so much junk in here. Because, okay, it's not so much junk, but I need just a little bit of storage. Then I think now I can actually remove everything else. Because everything will fit into... Oh my god, this is going to be so horrible. Okay, let's see if this works. Yeah, okay, it does. It does get it in there. We're going to get 20,000 ammo. 10,000 of each type of ammo. Even the deletion takes time. And that one. Yeah, this part sucks. Oh, somehow this didn't get deleted. Just have to be careful not accidentally deleting the wrong one. That would be fun. Alright, we're down to 125. Now let's do some calculations here. We are collecting now at a rate of 7,000 per minute. And we consume at a rate of 29,000. So that means we are in a deficit of 22,000 per minute. That's not a lot of minutes we have for us to actually get out. So this is a problem. It means we basically have 5 minutes, but of course it's going to be in 5 minutes. This graph will probably be 15,000. So yeah, 6 minutes, 6 minutes. It's going to be freaking close. Freaking close. All right. How we this? Are we still deleting? Or have we given up on deleting? Okay, there's still plenty of storage space left, so no worries. It is deleting still. It's just slow. What's the point of collecting promethium on belts? Aren't designs that consume all promethium in flight? Where's that even? Better. Yes, but since biter eggs have a lifetime of 30 minutes, you want to start crafting at the maximum rate as soon as you get the biters in there. And if you first have to fly all the way out to the promethium fields and then start collecting, which you won't collect much in the beginning, then you're wasting a lot of the 30-minute timer you're on. So it's much better to collect something on the way back as well, so that as soon as you are over novice and receive the biters, then you start crafting immediately. Which is exactly what happens with that means that they're crafting on the outbound as well, and then they sort of collect on the way back so that they come back full, so that they can craft at 100% rate, 100% production rate for a bigger percentage of the time. Good. Now let's see. Moon. Alright, let's see. It's bigger, it's better everywhere. Oh, not down here. There's something about this. Let's just kill... Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. This is always taking forever to delete. And Battle Nagari is standing on Aquilo, waiting. How about here? We have 600,000 still. Maximum high frequency farming time, minimizing dead time. Yeah. Can promethium science be crafted on planets? No, just in space. This takes forever for it to figure out which ones can be deleted. Okay. Could probably have deleted in a smarter way than I did, but whatever. And then I just unclick the unload, which we need to remember to re-click. Because I'm probably going to lose this fluoroketone as soon as I stamp the other one down. Is it good? Yeah, it's good. That's good. Alright. Smashing. Well, this may take a while. Oh, it changed the icon here, of course. And it also changed this one up here. I hope I haven't sent this back. Yeah, we did send it back down, didn't we? Okay. And then I also let the fluoroketone again. There. Don't know what else we need. Then they'll slowly discover what it needed. And then Magmarel, we need to figure out what Magmarel's icon call sign is. That's the backpack. There. Okay. And then this one. We'll switch to backpack. And you will switch to backpack as well. There we go. Ooh, we could make a parameterized blueprint and then we could... Oh, shut up. Oh, this one also needs like a god-awful amount of solar panels. Yes. Let's get a god-awful amount of solar panels. Mm-hmm. Oh, it already has a little bit in satisfaction. Okay, so let's kill this part for now. $16. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Yep. So need the solar panels just to get this one going. What's the level of mining project to get to? I don't know, 1,000 is... 900 is probably good, because then it's times 10, which is easier to calculate. So. Alright, let's see what it's requesting now. Lots and lots of stuff. Yeah, nothing to do there except just kind of wait. You're heading out. What we also need to do then is actually Magmarel is going to need twice as many biters as before. So this... Oh, we should also call this Moon, because now we have a name. So on here, this whole field here is requested by Magmarel, Barthak, Davis, Dalnugari, and Moon. But the other one is only requested by Magmarel. Well, okay, there's no such thing as copy-paste apparently on this. Because they need to request twice as much. Boop. But that's not actually solved yet. It also needs to be set up here. I don't know why it's not on the... Why is it not on the green wire? Oh, that's smart. That's actually really smart. Because the red green wire is from the logistic network. So if the proverbial shit hits the fan. So now this part is being converted so that it will launch 330,000 when it's Magmarel or it's Moon coming in, but not when the other one. Then it will only launch 165,000. And then gradually, as the other ones get converted to the new format, then they will also be getting that. Yeah. Do you still want the unload button checked on? Oh no, I do not. But it's not. This one is off because that was in the previous. We deleted it. Wouldn't it be easier to have a single signal for the whole field? Yes, it would, but then it would not be modular. It would absolutely be easier to have it. But when I built it, I designed one, and then I decided to have multiple. Absolutely correct. It would be much better to figure out a way to put a radar in here and then just pick up a single signal. Now I feel that we've gone a little bit too far down that path to admit defeat. What? Less than 0? What? Did I say less than 0? Ah. Oh no. Oh no. Now we have to redo the whole thing. If only I read chat, then... or if only I had a single signal. I don't know how many times I've done this, but let's just say too many. I am not an automation guy. I'm despite what I'm living off. I am a kind of guy who says, "All right, it's just one more time, but this will be the last time." And in my heart of hearts, I know it won't be the last time, but I keep telling myself that this is going to be the last time. So now I think our issue is that it won't put down the solar panels until it put down everything else. So I think it's better for us to do that. Because then at least these... well, at least it's making something. There we go. See, now solar panels are getting in here. Whee! This is what we want. And then hopefully it'll get a little bit of power just to fuel these. Just a little bit. Teeny tiny bit of power. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Oh, it did something. Perfect. That's all we need. It's only the first clip that's important. That was 3, 4, maybe 5, 6. Perfect. Oh no. Yes, we've copied that one. Yes, perfect. That was what I wanted. Off we go. There you go. Hey, now we're back to a lot of stuff to request. Still 10,000 of that. Well, that might take a little bit of time. Let's have a look at this one to see if it's running out. It's still burning steady through the 29,000. And come on, it's only up to 14,000 now. How much we got left? 30,000. That's not good. That's not gonna work. Damn it, this ship is not actually working. And now we just made another one. That sucks. The ship is simply not storing enough because it came back with a full load, but that full load wasn't even enough. Damn. That probably means that we need to make Magmarel a little bit bigger, which means it's slower, which I don't like. Because as soon as this one is not able to run at maximum speed, then it will not be able to burn through the 330,000 eggs. And I want that. That's the whole point of this. This has to be egg efficient. It's close, but it's not working. If it was faster, it could work. If it had bigger storage, it could work. But I can't get both. I can't actually get neither, but whatever. How much extra space out here? Okay, there's still a ton of extra. Where do we see the expansion? Anywhere? Just keep getting inbound, but I don't see anything expanding. Okay, so this is expanding. Ah, right. Okay, so it's just accumulating. Yeah, there's 6,000 in storage already. And the rest is on the way. Almost the rest is on the way. So right now it's because it's burning through all of the belts to fill up this area here. There. Yes. For 330kx is somewhere near the amount. Yes, that's exactly the point. It's exactly why I have exactly 4 machines, because they can do it in the time that I have available if there's enough promethium. The problem is there is not enough promethium. We're going to start seeing this belt here thinning out already now. And the belts here on the side are clearly not enough to keep up. It's helping, and this will be burning. This will be emptying slower, but still it's now getting up to, can we say that it's 19,000? 18,000? And it's still burning at 29. So that means it's burning down 10,000 per minute, which is like, okay, so that means I have a little more than 1 minute. Maybe in that 1 minute it can get a little bit closer to, and it's so close, but I do think there will be a dip. Because this belt is already half empty, and then the other ones, you can see how, yeah, that's how much we got. That's not much. And granted, this is getting more dense, not here, but here. It is getting more dense. So, but this will see a dip. But maybe we'll just be like, it's a small dip. Buy the dip. Oh, we are back. And this looks good. This looks good, yes. And back to mackerel and see what's going on here. This one's almost gotten all of it. Sweet. This is requesting. This is requesting. And this is also coming in. Okay. I have a question to the fusion reactor. Is this a closed system after kickoff? Yes, it is. So this one is cooling. It takes 10 in and 10 out. And there's no loss in all of this. Except sometimes there is. That's not fair to say, but I've had some really weird cases where it seemed to be that there was a loss somewhere. So here we're just... Right, moon is the one we're gonna keep. Oh, it's still good. Where are we at? 19,000? 20,000? Okay, so now it's dropping by 9,000 per minute, which means it has 1 minute to go. Oh. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we'll see now that it drops because this is empty and there's only this part left. So we can see this. Yeah, we're already seeing it. Damn. So we do need to make the storage bigger here. Not a lot bigger, but a little bit bigger. Rocket Jacks, thank you for the 4 months. Much appreciated. Well, maybe we should do that now. Maybe just 1 block bigger. Oh. Pilot's about to hatch on Barthak. That's fine. 4.4 is okay. We can burn through 4.4 in 1 minute and 30. As long as there's enough promethium, then it's okay. So we'll hear that bleep, bleep, bleep a little bit for a little bit more. Okay, so now it's belts. That's the big thing. This one is almost getting all of it, and this one's getting the last bits of this. Okay, so you're kind of working. Battle Nagar is heading out. Moon is... Let's see what this one looks like. Ugh. This is going to be such a bad situation. Because it's still only getting 20,000 per minute in. It's 300,000 kilometers out, and it's only 20,000. It's not good enough. Just not good enough. Yeah. So we needed to have a bigger storage. And the biters on Barthak, we need to see. Okay, just a little bit more. Building is purely for storage. Yes, it is. That's the only purpose of it. Look at this. 1 minute left, and we still have 1,000 biter eggs. It's cutting it close. That's why I want to insist on having the warning up, because it's 1,000 biters is gonna kill the ship. 700 biters gonna kill the ship. 100 biters still gonna kill the ship. Well, 100 biters might be survivable. So I want to see this just getting correctly run down as it nears. It'll be like 45 seconds when it's done. 48. 48 was the last notice I saw. And then it says 277. Kind of, not really, because we have the issue. And no more warning. Yeah, you're done with the warning. All right, where are we at? We are requesting everything here. Poof, perfect. Also, the limit of the ship can handle. What? Oops. Okay, that's clever. Whew. Okay. Zzz. That's a lot of crap here. Can they even go past this? Really? Don't we have there's a turret line here. There's one there and there's one bubble there, so I don't think we need another bubble because it'll only be getting us this much. So we still have this is plenty coverage. No artillery, there's very much artillery on, that's legendary artillery on Gleba, so it's all good. This one, oh, it needs a little bit more. Little bit more. I don't want to see this. Moon is horrible. Yeah. So what is going to happen now is that this is actually going to crash and burn because we won't be able to consume all the biters. That means we need to get rid of some of the biters. But how many biters do we need to get rid of? Well, we need to get rid of the biters that could have been used in this triangle that will be here. How big is that triangle? I have no clue. The place platform factory look like. I guess they'd be done some point. Yeah, they look like this. Most of them, or almost all of them, look like this. These are just the legendary casino ships. And they have the same format, all of them. This one is weird, but I had to make it so that it kills the overflow of green. And then the other ones are basically the same. They're just sort of sitting here, and the yellow one as well. Also, lots of juicy. It just has a constant flow. Oh, the thing making the platforms to make the spaceships. Oh, that's not much. That's that relies mainly on storage. On the fact that when this one is full, it can fill up the full storage. So this one consumes 240 steel per second, and then that's kind of it. I could sort of build more storage here if I wanted to, and then I can do more. But then it's probably the launch capacity that's going to be an issue. We also have our measly belt setup, which again, all of it is like mostly about the storage capacity more than anything else. So, yeah. Oh no. Ah, all right. So what happens now is that it builds something, realizes it builds some space platform, realizes what it needs to put on this space platform, and then this though also has to be edited so that I can start. Oh, okay, well, when this one gets done, then I need to start working on getting my ammo, because I have 20,000 rocket ammo and 13,000 other ammo that we definitely need to utilize. So I'm going to use these lines here, temporarily use those lines to fill up the belts when we get there. But first we need to build all of this. So now it's catching up again. How many biters do I need to eject? I don't know. And I can only eject like 80 plus 80 plus 80 plus 80 times 6, that's 400. 480 per second, which means it's about 500 per second. That means this would take 130 seconds to get rid of. That is 2 minutes to get rid of what we have left. Okay, let's just kind of benchmark figure this and sort of figure out when we have panic mode. Obviously, we can consume all of this, but we do need to eject 15,000 probably. Yeah. Well, we have to monitor. This one will be a loud noise because it's actually a genuine panic. It'll trigger when it's at 95, which means I have plenty of time to eject everything. I can eject like 70,000 at that point, but no. I feel I want to build the whole ship and then build it bigger. Because then I have requested everything at least. Or is that stupid? I think it is. It's a little bit stupid. Because we... So this is the part where I need to cut it. There. Cut. Fuck. I don't hope it drops things down. And it crashed. Again. Fucking crashing all the time. Ah. Well. It is crashing a lot. Like when I play for myself during a day, it crashes like 3 to 5 times. And this is Factorio we're talking about. This should not be crashing 3 to 4 times on a gaming day. It's pushing the limits of the engine, yeah, but I still don't like when engine says, "Oh, let me crash," instead of "let me slow down" or "let me throw a warning" or something. Like, it's bad error handling. Let's see how old this save is. 10 minutes ago. Okay, well, I wonder what I did in the last 10 minutes. Well, I certainly cut this one out. Well, at least we have this. Alright, well, I'm gonna try to just cut it out now here. If this is gonna be a problem, then let it be a problem now again. Okay, so far so good. Oh, well, regular basis crashes, well, I don't know, because I don't play regular basis, so it might, but it probably doesn't. So I want to extend the storage, which means all I need to do is just take this part and just extend this downwards as many times as I want. Which I think is not that much. Like, I think I just need to copy this one maybe twice and then I'm good. 1, 2. And then I can stamp down the stuff that I had before. But I'm still going to take all of this out just because it's probably going to be weird. Oh, new warning. Oh, no, not new warning. Same warning again. We don't have to worry about it. Yep. And then there's going to be something messed up out here. Yeah. I guess we just kind of copy. Kind of copy this element. Or at least this element. That one jumps to this. Then this. Oops. What? Oh, yeah, that's true. I don't think I want that here. No. We'll just sort of let this one taper off into nothingness. Come on, warning, stop. There. Does kind of feel bad not having... Well, it doesn't actually cover the rest. Ugh. And that's the warnings on Clever. Yeah. That's not too far, is it? No. It looks good. Okay, let's see. This is kind of how I want it. And then we'll try to do the same thing on the other side. Still need some signaling here. And this signal has to somehow get down to that, I guess. This is connected to the back, and the front is the output. So the output has to go up here and tell these two actually what they pick up. All right, so let's see if I can copy this part and see what that looks like. 300 counts in a row, probably wrong. I love that you're just saying probably wrong. That's very kind of you. Oh yeah, by the way, this is not a way to do it. I have to reconstruct in the same way. Just checking if this is the same height. It is, good. And then okay, underground triplet on the right side. Thank you. Let's see if we can fix this. Yes. Underground triplet. It is woefully inconsistent. Like, why does this not just go straight in? Or why are these just sort of there even? Like, why is this not like this, right? Why do I insist on undergrounding them? I do not know. I don't know, like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There. So this, oh, juicy. And by juicy, I mean, I knew this was going to happen at some point. Huh. because I knew that I didn't have enough. I was just kind of thinking, maybe I just miscalculated. But this one is only making 720 per second, and I need 940. So we actually need to go a trip to Fulgora and make 2 more of these. Yeah, 2 more of these. Each of these, or actually 1 block. 1 block is 60 plus 60. Yeah, right? Yeah, 60. So it's 120. That means 2 of these blocks need to be crafted, and then everything is happy, which should be fine. We can, this is a big one, right? And that's also a big one. Oh, that's a very big one. This is not a big one, but we can make a block up here. But someone still has to make it. Samagot, let's go for a spin. And Mackerel, what are you doing? Moon, by the way, how is this one? This is, we have to set off all these conditions again. Yeah, it's just sucks. Where are we at time-wise? Almost probably back to where we were before. Mackerel is still missing a few things. It's not overwhelming amounts of anything. So that's gonna be fine. But only when we get all of this can we start funneling all of the crap out. These I don't want to keep. Oh yeah, green one on the left. That's a great point. Thank you. Then we'll see how fast or slow this ship is. Oh, I don't think this is gonna work. If this one's waiting here, then I don't think it can actually build it. But let's see. Maybe it can. Sometimes it can. Sometimes it can't. This one's fine. Everything else is, sorry, something honky dory, I guess. This is fine. This is fine. And what is it? No, it's not fine. This is not. Well, on the way is fine. It's just on the way that I'm looking at here. This one's on the way. This one not on the way somehow. Let's just make sure that it is coming in. Because I feel that it's been waiting there for a long time. And we know that it's coming in from... Goes to Phoenix. Should be bringing stuff. Apparently not. Then it should be... Timbo? Yes. You got 51 and you are... Just go back to Novice. If you got what you need, then go there. Okay. All good. And this one has been fixed with the new configuration. Few ships, a few things out here missing. Like, come on. Go, 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 go. Oh, right. I'm here. I was thinking, like, wasn't I doing something? Yes, I was. I was absolutely doing something. And Fulgora. Fulgora. Then I'm going to use a function that I was super impressed by when I saw that it existed. When I was told in all secrecy about this awesome new feature. And then I haven't used it. What the hell is that belt doing? There's no one outputting to that belt. But it's there. Right. Okay, I don't dare move it. It's an antique. You don't know why that's there. Ooh, 50 stream streak. Nice. Oh, it's also 11 o'clock, so let's Let's take a short break. And remember to save. We need to save often. There we go. Be back in 2 minutes. That's the genuine panic one, right? Yes, here. This is the genuine panic one, where there's like, maybe we can just quiet it down because we have heard it now. How do I? Well, that doesn't make it. How do I make it not noise? Like that, I guess. Okay, how much we got left? We got 32,000, and we have how much time left? We have 2 minutes left, and I am consuming currently 11,000 biorex. So if I'm consuming 11,000 biorex, and there's a little more than 2,000 2 minutes left on these eggs. And there's 30,000. Okay, so we definitely need to throw something out. So let's throw a little bit out. Just a little bit. Maybe like 10,000 or something is what we need to throw out. So let's get it to 22. No, 20. Let's get it to 20, and when it hits 20, we'll stop the ejector. There we go. So now it says 19,000 left and 2 minutes left. That should be fine. Should be fine, but it's going to be down to wire. In the new ship, you're missing read full belt on center 2 belts. No, it's not a mistake. It's just because they're not complete belts because they reach in here, and therefore this isn't tagged yet. So it's because there's some of the belts that haven't been done yet. Yeah, let's make sure the moon doesn't blow up. So it's going to be babysitting it a little bit. It would be a little bit embarrassing if we blow up moon after so short a time. No, I know. But on the one hand, we don't want to blow you up. But on the other hand, we want to maximize our profit running it to the edge in best Wayland Yutani style. We want to make absolutely sure we get the maximum out of this. Eke every little penny out of this. So we have 14,000. We're consuming 11,000 per minute, and we have 1.5 minutes. So 1.5 minutes should be 16,000. So as long as we have less than 16,000, we should be good. Let's don't even go there. Now I certainly don't want to blow you up. Even less, I think. Hey, Perseus the Third, thank you for the 78 months.
Our
Bruh.
illustrious champion
Bruh.
returns.
I hate that.
Welcome
What's with that?
home.
Yeah, let's babysit our friend here. And then activate the warning afterwards. It's something. 9,000. Okay, and we are down to 1 minute. Okay, all good. And we just check the consumption rate that it's flat now at 11,000. That means these are full belts. Yeah, pretty much. So we should be coming back with 990,000, but we're not. This ship is... The return condition is either 25 minutes or this is 0 and this one has gone to 200,000. Then we'll definitely turn around. But I think this one might be reached first. Then the interesting thing is how much promethium have we harvested in the last... See, I need to get rid of this part so I can see what the last 25 minutes... That's from here and this one. Yeah, check how close it gets. Yes, absolutely. But it doesn't matter because I did eject like 10,000, so it is down to the wire. We're down to 25 seconds until it blows up, because there's also not exactly... They might actually start blowing up a little bit before. Or not blowing up, but hatching. Now it's less than 1,000 eggs. That's manageable. With 18 seconds left. I love it. 16. 15. 14. And gone. Good. All safe. Then I'm going to activate this one again. For next round. Mackerel, how are you doing? How are you doing? Okay, all of this is done. So now the next thing I want to do is I want to get this to be... Okay, so this one should be... Okay, so the first one here. Down. And the last one. Let's see if it works. This is just a way for us to get jumpstart all this production so we don't have to produce all this again. Then the bug invasion maneuver. Non-stacked. No, they are stacked. They need to be stacked. Hey, autosave is working. Yay. There you are. Oh, it's grabbing something. Yay. And there we go. Coming in on the outside belt and on the inside belt. As it should. Good. And then we'll just continue. Then we need to jumpstart these. So that means this is just to jumpstart it to get some fuel going, because we need some fuel to basically fly back and forth. Okay. And the fact that we don't have to build all the ammo again is incredibly useful. So ammo just goes down. It's going to take a little bit of time for it to flow all the way around and saturate the belt as well. Because it should be able to pretty much saturate it. Okay. And now we should also see that the middle belts are good. Remove calcite in the rightmost chemical. Rightmost. Maybe. Yeah. What? Am I unloading with green inserters? I don't know how am I? Oh yeah. No, these are not green inserters. They're white inserters. It's just there's a little green dot next to it. But they're stacked. So this is stacked. The numbers you can see maybe behind my head is also stacked. So, and this is slowly moving up here. And that got filled up. This one will be the next one, so on and so forth. How to see? Yeah, no worries. I mean, rather just ask, and then maybe it'll. Maybe I made a mistake. It's been known to happen. All right, I'm on here. Okay, so I'm gonna use this feature that I thought it was really awesome, but I then never used it. Typical, isn't it? Watch. Bloop. Then it just makes an automatic group with all the stuff from the blueprint. It is mind-numbingly awesome. It's just never really useful. Did you know that feature? Damn, that's cool. Yes, it is. If you're someone who builds outposts, then you go like, oh, I have my outpost. You stamp it down, and you build your outpost as ghosts, and then you just take the blueprint of the entire thing, make a logistics group, fill up, run out there, and now you know guaranteed that you have everything you need to build that thing. Oh, let's see where we need one of these good locations. There's a good location here, but it's kind of close to our own logistics network. This is the bestest location, so let's go there. Oh yeah, you can multiply if you want multiple depots. Yes, you can. Bring everything I needed for a nuclear blueprint. Then I made landfall and Gleba was great. Let's see, where is it? Oh, it's down. And these are just happily launching once in a while. We'll better build a set of 4 here. I think that can be done. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's good. Oh, right. I also need the top. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll build them up here. We're still going to run back and forth a few times. Oh, right. This is the... Okay. Ah, power. But power should not be... Oh, no! It's not going to work. That will actually accidentally be connected to the other network, right? Yes. But you should not be part of the network. It's actually this one that shouldn't be part of the network, or this one. So let's go up and remove those. And then I'm gonna build them again because I'm an idiot. Oh. Yeah. 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 I think we're running out of these patches, the foundation, more than anything else. That would be my guess. Foundations. Yes, it's foundation. Someone should remember to bring more foundation. Damn. We can steal a little bit of foundation here. Somehow. That's been a legacy thing for whatever has been built previously. Admiral, how are we doing here? Oh, that's interesting. This one's full. And it's even so full that it has stopped working. Oh, okay. And the other one is, well, not really there. So let's just eject the last bits. Okay. Right. And then we copy it back to the normal one and disable this. Sweet. So now we have full ammo. We have some kind of thrusts. Not enough, but some. How many UPS? 27. Good old 27. Plenty for us. We're not greedy when it comes to UPS. We are happy to take. As long as it's a 2-digit number, then I'm fine. I know I was here. What? I know what? I know I never was here, but I learned so much from you. Thank you. I also have 100,000 plus in Factorio. Who's still a big hero. Thank you for all the content and video. Thank you, Blood Wolf. Thank you. And much appreciated for dropping by. So, this ship actually looks like it's kind of ready to go. It's always the ice. There. And this one has some ice, and this one has some ice, or some that. Okay, so now what I need to do with this ship is simply send it out on a mission to harvest stuff. Still not gonna take this one on for sure, but I can now let you go to Gleber and back again. I think this one. I don't know. We'll build like this. I'll go back. And I just want to make sure these two don't really need to be here. So now run back to the main logistics network and just fill up on all them goodies for another batch. We're gonna run back and forth a number of times. I also am quite clear that we need more concrete. Also 1500 of that. Thank you. Yeah, this is a problem. Has it dropped? Oof. Oof. Disgusting. And that means this is the first time in the history of, well, you know, anything where we have Promethium, but are missing something else. Ooh. Well, we need to get our shit together to get this going. And we have a glorious little ship. I need to make sure that this ship is actually stuck when it comes back, so it doesn't leave here. Okay, Moon has turned around. I wonder. Okay, we know that it's now the 25 minutes. That was the turnaround condition. So how much did we collect in the last 27 minutes? 539.5. Okay. What about a massive Spidertron army for outposting? I don't do outposting. There we go. But yeah, sure. I mean, if you do that, then yes. I just don't do outposting. Okay. Let's see. The special blueprint is kind of something going on. Oh, I also need to make sure that the robots. Where are they? I got 200. So, you know, let's get 400. I'm gonna run back and forth 2 times. Chasing bottlenecks. Absolutely, we're chasing bottlenecks, which is, of course, something you never should do, but we do it anyway. 32 missing, 36 missing, so it's just like a few getting lost somewhere. Also, look at these numbers. Like, just a casual 10,000 in logistic storage. This one's also fine. Four missing. Here, this one's the only one we really want to wait for. Hmm, 20. Two more robots. Come on. They're stuck charging somewhere. There we go. And then we run out. 26. It's awful. I think that once we get all of these converted and they actually work, then we will actually we only need 4 of those ships, I think. I love the music on Fulgora. That's my favorite. This is fine. Kill them all. Good. Okay, so next stop is actually just getting... You know, let's actually stamp it down one more time. I do need it. And then I need to put logistics robots in here. I think... Will that go wrong? No, it can't go wrong right now. Well, everything can go wrong, but whatever. There. So that's 400. I need 800 in here. Somehow some of them are actually picking stuff up and... I don't know. I really want to get rid of these. Not so easy. Okay. Let's do... So where do we get the power from? This is... Oh, this is 12 million right now. And this is 10 million. So this 10 million go up here, and these 12 million go into these two. Ah, easy. Don't know what you're doing. Some. Yeah. And the other one will go from down here. Then we need to get this idea. Where you at? You're here. Some streamer new to Factorio setting up space statistics. It's quite a hurdle to manage for new players, like setting hard requests on landing pads and immediately taking stuff out. Yeah, it is. You have to come up with a good system for it, and luckily I have, but it's not. Yeah, it's not simple, and it's super unintuitive, and it's built by programmers for programmers. It's like you look at it and it makes no sense, but once you get it, you're like, okay, I kind of understand why they chose this way, and it does give the flexibility and blah blah blah. But it's certainly not something that you go like, okay, of course it's like that. So, yeah. Yeah. Go. This is kind of the tedious part of it, where we start to build this part here. Let's do. Yeah. Let's do it the other way as well. Good. But not this part. So much time spent on these kind of things. So that's technically that. And the other one. That's fine. Yeah, this one's problematic though. There we go. And There we go. This one. I think we can shift it one tile up. So that would be fine. Oof, come on, auto save. Yeah. Switch, switch. Yeah. We're gonna see you guys next time. Thank you. Thank you so much for giving a name to our glorious ship that is still alive and kicking and heading back. And just building up a reserve here. Macmorel is... I think we can go out to Aquilo as well, just to fill up the belt. Oh. Oops. Woohoo! Silver Cecil! Thank you! Kind of a silly way, but I kind of want to just take the stuff that I spent good money on bringing up here. Let's use it, right? There's 4 more blocks of ice cubes, so let's get those in. They're probably going to be going in here. Much easier. And there's more ice cubes, and there's more ice cubes, and that's the last ice cube. Now we don't have any more. No more ice cubes. And then this is the last one that we can put stuff in. Carbon. Just to overfill that one until it's can't accept anymore. And now the objective is just to fill up this belt before we can go out and take a real trip. Hey, the first collection trip. And Barthak is back and has dropped. Yeah. Okay, this one is almost working. Yes. Alright, so let's go back, grab stuff, come back here, and do the last bits. Yeah. Request is kind of the key. What? But it was not really understood. Yes, you're absolutely right. That is the key to making a good logistics network. It is figuring out what do you have versus what do you want, and then sort of defining what you want. What do you want? Yeah, we're gonna bring a lot of junk out here. One more batch, but hopefully it'll work. It'll be the last go out here for this thing here. 2 sides couldn't be placed. Oh yeah. That's actually weird. Why do they because they can't force build on this one? Weird. But I guess not. There you go. Takes a while to get these ships to be ready to go. And then once that's done, then we'll go back here and we'll go to this location and go, are you ready? No. Oh, right. This is one of those that I lost during the reload. Good. Okay, everything's good. Nice. All right. Let's see if we can get everything done now. There are so many builds in this game that I built, I set up, I was like, yes, I'm happy. And then turned out I really didn't need it. But I think that's because it was on the way to make things legendary. It was sort of a certain trial and error to it. Oh, right. We also have two warnings up here. Let's fix those first. here. There. So that's 800 logistic spots in this area. Come on. Nope. Not all of the concrete is getting done. Which obviously isn't important, but still have a lot of that. Goes in. I'm not sure I want this to go in just yet. I'd like to have somewhat control of when it goes in. Do you still need 4 modules in silo? No, I don't. But don't bother fixing it either. So what are we missing? Just some concrete. Just concrete. Okay, so now I can at least kill this. Oh no, don't steal it. And then just basically say you can make do with just 500 and you just need, well, you can do 1000 and then that should be fine. Mining productivity is under 834. There. Not really changing it because our science is kind of okay, but not really. We need this one to get going. Our science, I don't want to use, I only want to use science for research productivity at this moment. Oh, we have a warning. Bite is about to hatch on Davis. Oh, it's already gone. Nice. Well done. Well done, sir. Well done. Or maybe I was just not aware of the paying attention to us. What about you? You are now... Let's see how much we got on the belt. This looks like a decent amount. Yeah, well, kind of. It'll be fine. It just needs to go back and then go out again. Oh, 200. Mm-hmm. Yeah, logistic spots are not necessary anymore. I wonder if these concrete, they need some foundation underneath, but did I place the foundation and then waiting for the concrete? Or, like, is there oh, there's no foundation here, but is there foundation here? Yeah, there is. You can see that border there. Okay, so I have placed the foundation, so it's not actually foundation I need. It is just the concrete. Mm-hmm. Then this one is going to, the first turnaround is going to be 300,000 or 25 minutes. Whoops. Okay, we are preparing Moon for the first journey out there. Oh, there you go. So we used all of that. Good. So once you get back, we're actually just going to send you out again. Or could I just... Maybe I should just send you out now. Is there any reason why I wouldn't want to send you out just now? Fuck it. What could possibly go wrong? Let's do it. And you have a warning. I can't figure out what's wrong, so maybe there's nothing wrong. I'm not gonna bring any biters out there. I'm just gonna get it biterless out there. Oh, look at a rare site. We're gonna see a rare site. Oh, what is that? It's a train. Oh no, what is those weird things? I don't know. Like two-dimensional rockets or something. And we are coming over to our area again. A land ship, yes. There we go. Everyone's happy now. It's framed in concrete. Cool. There you go. Will this work just like that? I think so. The science dashboard can be used on your nose database. There is a science non-logistic network. It's directly on belts. Just curious. If it's only on belts, then no. This monitors logistics network. So you can see which one is in trouble right now. But that's what we're going to fix. Gloriously fix. So for anyone who weren't here or don't remember what the point of this one was, it is over here. This is a efficient recycler to get the recycling going as fast as possible. Then we're just sort of filtering out all of the gears because there's way too many. Filtering out some of the other stuff that we don't need that much of. And then it basically goes in and makes lots of batteries, lots of holmium and some accumulators and all that stuff it needs to make in order to, at the end of the day, make 60 per second of the pink science. And it works, and it's consistent, and then it'll just send those 60 per second science up here, go out, and send them off, just stockpiling this into all of these, and then it'll work fine. So now we have, let's count batches of 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 120. 960. That's what we need. We need 960 of each science. So this one is enough. It, of course, needs to scale up to actually get going. But at least now we can go, whew, we have now solved that part. All this is legendary holmium, which I built way overbuilt. Turns out one of these was enough, or maybe like 3 of these were enough. But this one's good. It's happy. It's not using all the logistics. Oh, it's almost using all the logistics. Crazy. Well, you get just 200 more then. Whoop. There we go. Oil and... Oh, you're absolutely right. Oh my god. This is such a embarrassing thing. Oh, you're fine. You got your own damn thing. Mm-hmm. Nothing about anything else, huh? Anyone else? Just only looking at yourself. There you go. Pretty important. Thank you. Goes up, goes up, goes up. Here. Yes, and this one is now spinning. So now these are spinning. Great. I was just thinking, it'll take a while for them to start spinning, but nothing happened. And these will, of course, need to fill up too. A lot more. Something about heavy oil going underneath heavy oil has been scratching my head. What? Heavy oil going underneath heavy oil? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. The pipeline is going underneath. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's kind of silly. That is, you're right. That is kind of a little bit too absurd. I concede that. I also concede this one then. Damn it. Hmm. Am I allowed to make this one? There you go. Happy. Everyone's happy. Right, so let's get the hell out of there. That is working. And let's see how long it takes for these to build up. This one is at 500, so where is the next ship coming in? Oh, there's 2 of these ships. And they're both sort of hovering over here and just like, come on, give me something, give me something. Oh, you just got here. But there's 110,000 in rocket silos. They're just not in the rocket silos enough that they can launch, but they just keep getting one more and one more and one more. This is why this ship never leaves, even though it's at 32nd here. Then as long as there's something inbound, then it won't leave. And before these 13,000 get inbound, another one will trigger, will fill up and send another ship up. So now it's up to 8,000, now it goes to 9,000, 10,000, so on and so forth. So this one will just keep trickling up until 128, and then it'll finally leave, which takes forever. But at least it should be getting in fast enough now. Although it will take a long time to sort of build up the reserve, because all the other things have built up reserves. What is actually the situation on Novice with regards to... Okay, we're around 450,000. Anyone coming back? Macmorel, what the hell are you doing? You're not... Oh, you are supposed to. Yeah, okay, you're supposed to. Good. Moon is coming back. You're coming back. You're coming back. This is going out. Okay. So we don't really have anyone that's close to coming back. Davis is 180,000 kilometers from the border. You're 320,000 and you are 175,000. And Moon has a lot more. And Mackerel is now heading out for the first round. Yay! And this one will keep being there. We could switch over to another science just for a little bit that doesn't use this, but I really dislike that. But on the other hand, maybe... The problem is that it'll kind of ruin this... No. This format, because this has sort of been stable, and as soon as I pick another science, it jumps up to twice as much. Oh yeah, Chimp Chunks and names of Magmarad, yes. Oh, we got a warning. Good. Where is that warning? Battle Nagare. That is 120 and we have 3.9. That's not a problem as long as we have enough. Yeah, so that is a flat out ignore. Pathic is sending out, those are sending in. Moon gathered 2 little Promethium. That's true. Ah, we still have a lot of stuff left. Like, what is the collection rate? Why are you not collecting anything? Oh, because this is the actual content. This is the actual amount, which is a lot less than what we thought it was. So it is full. It's just too small. So it needs, when it comes back, it needs to get extended. If you compare this to this, it's a little bit. Ah, okay, that doesn't work. All right, let's have a look at this one so we can see. You should be done with this now. Yes. Moon gathered 2 little Promethium, but unfortunately there is nothing I can do to get collected to have it collect more promethium. I actually think I should disable this, because I don't want it to... Oh, I do need it. I do need it to burn through this. Yeah, I do need you to pick it up and go park on Clever for a while, just to burn through the 450,000. Yeah. Need to be taken out of commission and be empty before we can do that, before we can extend the ship by even a little bit. Or is it? Can we... I mean, obviously not with biters on board, but we're going to lose a lot of the promethium chunks, but we could just cut this out and replace it with the bottom half of the Magmarel ship. We don't have biters here, so maybe we could take it to Volcanus and just use that as a little bit of a shipyard. Maybe that's an option. I like that. Oh, and we are somewhere in the middle of nowhere, getting zapped. Let's have a look at the production of science here. Okay, so on the last, it went from 43,000 to 58,000, and then somehow it dropped a little bit down. 960 times 60 is 57,000. Yes. Perfect. 58, 57. So this is exactly what we expected to see. I don't know if we expected, but this is what we calculated we should be seeing. I don't know if your expectations also match. This one can go back to 50. 500, yeah? And let's go back to Novice with our little ship. Yoink. Okay, so Magmarel, the new version of Magmarel will start collecting soon. Very soon. We'll get the very first inbound. Hello, kitty. I think this ship could go to Volcanus. Not unload. All requests satisfied. And something that doesn't exist. Ooh, maybe that's not a great idea, because then... Do you want to do it with all the science on board? Yeah, I kind of do. But if I go after Aquilo, then I'm holding the petroleum gas barrel hostage for that. Or I could go like this. It will skip past Aquilo and then go to Aquilo once we've upgraded. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Even though it's a longer flight, then it seems like it's more consistent. I'll probably forget, but that's a different matter. Oh, it's still 100,000 off. Ugh. Which one's closer? You're 100,000 off. You're 250,000. You are barely heading out. And you're also heading out. So you are collecting your first little blobs here. Yay! Sweet. Right, and I am on a spaceship. I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna drop back to Novice. It should be good. So we have a bonus hour. Thank you to Moon and Banjo for that bonus hour, and everyone else, but those are the 2 whales here to support. Yeah, so while we're flying, I am just going to take a short break, and then we'll come back and start continue chasing some bottlenecks, as we now have 2 of the big ships, one of them on the maiden voyage and the other one to go back to the shipyard and get upgraded. Be back in 2 minutes. Okay, welcome back. Right, so let's see. What I want to see here is I want to see our spaceships. These ones, Battle Nagari, is just, yeah, it's the same procedure. It's filling up, but at least now there's 47 en route. And Centode is still waiting until... At least I like the fact that they are filling up one before the other one. So now that's 100 and something, 105,000. 115,000. Okay, we're getting there. 117,000. 18, 19, 20. Okay. 22. 23. Okay, give me 3 more. There we go. Perfect. Give me 3 more and then we get it. Okay, so now this one has everything it needs. It's just coming in, and then we see the next one's coming into the next ship. I love the fact that it works like this. Unfulfilled request. Perfect. Admiral, you're flying out. Perfect. Moon, you're coming back. No one else is anything interesting. Well, Devis is the next one. Maybe Devis should... Hey! Not me thinking you were actually talking to me. Yeah, of course. Hello, kitty. Yeah, I think Devis might be the next candidate for just an overhaul. Because that's the next ship that's the old format coming home. And they all need to be upgraded. So. Right. Where am I? Stopped at Fulgora. Well, that's not really what I want. Oh, that's because it's not me. I'm here. And I need that. Go. When is the next one coming home? This one will still be problematic because... I don't know if we get enough, or it'll take a while before we actually have enough. Let's have a look on the monitor here. No, we don't have any. Okay, so Battle Nagari is flying back towards... Novice with the full load of 128,000, while Zentoad is filling up slowly. Yeah, slowly. Still faster. Okay, so we are actually... Okay, so right now it looks like we have enough, but we have this warning, so all we have left of the pink is whatever is sort of in this storage here. 400 million for science is kind of insane. You know, one... Yes, it is. It's a little bit much. This one, though, yeah, the next one is 418. 1.2 something. Millions, then it goes to gillions. I don't know. Is that how it works? How can that... That's like... Yeah. Mega becomes giga, but million doesn't become gillion. Yeah, but that must mean the M here is not million, it's mega. It's mega science. Because otherwise this couldn't be a G. It couldn't be a G because that would be giga. Yeah. It's probably a lot more consistent to do it like that. I can see that. Yeah, they were SI prefix, yes. But what comes after G? T trillion? Hey, there we go. It's raining pink. Perfect. That's what we want to see. Davis should be faster. You're 30,000 kilometers away from the edge, and you're 35,000. Okay. Yeah, million, billion, trillion. Yes, but that's not million, gillion, trillion. That's how Factorio does it. Trillion is T for Terra. Yes, Terra. Peter, Eta, Zeta. Yeah. We're probably not going to get there. Probably not. I think it's fair to assume that we're not going to get there. Is it exab before peta? Isn't it petabytes before exabytes? And it's only one R in tera, right? Otherwise it's Earth. Queta base. No, I don't think we'll get there yet. Okay, so this one is the next one reaching the edge. And look at that. Are we maintaining? The question will now be, can we, the pink bar that's at 48%, will that stay at 48% or stay at a non-zero before Zentoad comes in? Isn't it Zentoad that's loading now? Yes. I think so, because this is actually pretty close. This is at 105, so. What is this? This is 112. So this one's leaving really soon. And just as available on Rocket, it just keeps going up. And then just a little drop down. Okay, so now it's 20 something. There we go. That's it. This one's done. And now it starts filling up Battle Nagari. Perfect. So Zentoad is now heading back. Let's have a look at this one. See if it gets back before this one hits zero. Oh, probably not. Still 30,000 left. Come on. 25,000 still inbound. Okay, so it won't really... This will go... Hey, okay. This is unrelated to what you're doing. Fine. But have you thought about how you're going to start your base on Aquilo? Could you share your thoughts, please? Sure. City blocks, first of all. That's massively important. How you start it? Import some fuel. Yeah, import some rocket fuel. I'm not gonna use nuclear on for the next round. Import some rocket fuel. Set some small base up with some power plant. Use, and then the first thing to set up is the fuel production, because once you have fuel production, then you're okay. Then set up as much of this platform production, so you get platform production, fuel production. Good. Now you can expand. Now you can keep things heated. Awesome. And then from there, you start building the stuff you want. This is the old base. You can see it's derelict. And the new base is fucking awesome. I think this is the best. I love Aquilo design. It looks so good. Like this. Yeah, Gunther, that's Graham's number is sort of, I think Graham's number is the largest number that's been used in practical stuff. Which, and the silly thing is that the Graham's number is something like a really simple, like combinatorics problem, and then it's like, yeah, we can say that definitively the answer, the minimum number is between 6 and Graham's number. It's like, well, that's not super useful. Okay, so who's gonna get? You're gonna go there first. Yes, perfect. We definitely, okay, so Davis is the one that we'll be overhauling next time. Yeah, I think all of these blocks are really cool. This one might be a little bit, yeah, it could be a little bit better by just using the space out here a little bit. If I somehow could get a little bit further up, but then it wouldn't be centered, and that's also important. So, you know, can't have it all. And the blocks, and these ones, they could also be better, but they serve the purpose. On big numbers, somewhat recently, I don't know, maybe. Numberphile did that some time ago, I don't know, 5-10 years ago. Okay, that's some creepy music. We can't cope with that. Okay, so this actually dipped. It dipped before it. Oh, it's the other kind of dip. Okay, well, Davis is gonna save us from that one. Well, the good news about dipping because of lack of promethium is the fact that it allows the electromagnetic science to catch up. So that's good. Then that can sort of build up a buffer and be sort of in a steady state. So that when the promethium comes in batches of 500,000, then we're good. We're good. Yeah, exactly. It was the ship rebuild. And it takes like an hour or 2 hours, maybe even, of looping time when it's out before it, because this ship, when it comes back, it's also not bringing science back. It's just bringing back to do a loop with science, which sucks. So it's gonna take a while. I think I should try to upgrade the other ships sort of off camera over the next couple of days, so that next time when we play, we can actually see them in action. I think so. You're coming back. You're coming back. Yeah. This is just going. Not so impressive. And then, let's see. Let's have a look at these ships. Okay, so you're actually full, and the next one is starting to come in. Okay. It feels better. Definitely feels better now. And obviously it should, because for Cora and production, it's up here. Hovering 57. Ooh, a little bit less, 56. Okay. It's close enough. So somewhere maybe one of them is lacking behind a little bit. Like this one, for example, what's this one not doing? Yeah, it's sluggish at best. No, that's because it's something completely different. Yeah, okay, look at these. These should be... Can we see any of these that are less active than the rest? Not really. So. No need to worry about that. Okay. Well, we're kind of waiting for this to get in here. There's not a lot of things that we want to optimize aside from this. I wonder if there's anything we could sort of pull out while we're at it. I think a lot of crap here is redundant, but then it's also just not really working. We took out all the science, but there's still like some of this that's still kind of working. This is making legendary yellow signs. I just didn't want to make that anymore, but it's still kind of there. This is making military signs. You really shouldn't be doing that because I have a dedicated military signs. And this is making flying robot frames, which I used to make over on Clever. That's where we used to make this whole thing, which isn't working anymore. No, okay, it's stable dead. Yeah, that's also just generating an awful lot of awfulness. Wow. Why did I look at Clever? Why did I do that? Why? Don't do that. It's basically everything that flows out here and still... And it is consumed, all of it. But the problem is just that it could consume more. It would like to get rid of more. So what if I just make this one more of these? I could just make one for each of these, and then that would be it. Yeah. That'd be so much easier. There we go. Oh, this one's dead because this one is dead. Okay, yeah, it's a long process of deadness. There you go. That gets rid of something. Ah, contact lens killing me. Davis is here, waiting for... You're getting this. And Moon is almost there, but not quite. These two, I have no idea. This one... Technically, I don't have to delete these. And then it basically takes half of it out. But these are now converting everything into legendary gradually. And that should open this one up. Not that it really matters, because they're not really producing anything, but they'll just kind of eat the stuff on the belt at least. So, all good. Don't look at Clever, because it'll be spoiled. You are... What? Oh, right, right, because you're flying now towards Volcanos to be overhauled. Woo! Okay, I thought my system had broken somehow. Davis is coming in. If you fix the spoiler, it doesn't mean the process will restart. No, because the process won't restart, because I've removed the requesters. It's requesting stuff from the logistics network, which was just way overwhelming for us to create legendary signs, which I didn't really need or want. Okay, so we get 500,000 science coming in 125,000 kilometers, so it's good. And Admiral is still flying out. Where are we at? There. When this gets to 300,000, that's probably not. I'm still alive. Yes, you are, Battle. You're still alive. Very much so. You are not upgraded to a tier 2 Prometheum ship yet. That'll probably be the last one to be upgraded, because it's also the last one that be coming into production, so the wear and tear is not so much yet. Okay, so you're coming in, and what about our site? Oh, look at that, 100,000. Yummy. And how's this one going? This is going pretty well. 109. I think this ship might actually, well, yeah, it might actually go to Navis and just not eject everything. Let's have a look. Oh, you want 200,000? Yeah, you have 180,000. You want 200,000. So definitely, it's not going to just instantly unload everything as soon as it comes back. Are we good? No, we're not good. We're missing 4,000 more. One more thousand, 1,000 more. There. No. There. There it is. And Davis is coming in for the next batch of science coming in. Damn, there's a lot of monitoring and a lot of sort of tweaking and making sure things are going okay. But I think we're onto something, as long as we, of course, have to deal with the 30 FPS we're still hovering at. $17,000. And what are you at? 12,000. Okay. This ship will... let's see. You will get another batch, but then you'll go to Gleba afterwards to park and burn through all the signs. And this number is cheating. We know that, unfortunately. We cannot trust it. The solid core, this is a special blueprint. That looks nice. And the best part about it is that I can get an overview of all the different... And the reason why the colors are split like this is actually because every single thing was normal, legendary, normal, legendary. And then I removed the ones that I don't use anymore. Hey, Prometheum is inbound. Yay, we should see Prometheum now. So what's the reason for the cheating number in the end? What was the reason for the cheating number in the end? What is the cheating number in the end? I don't know what you mean. And it's at 100%. Oh, right. Yeah, some belts were counted twice. It was... Oh, we found it on the old Macmerel, but it's still present here. This one is actually the same as that one. So this is the one that counts double, that one. And we've now fixed it over by the new design. But I don't want to bother with fixing the old design, because they will be replaced. And as this one leaves, then I redirect it to Gleba, and then I will do that until... there. You can stick here until circuit condition promethium equal 0, or... Yes. And this one will eject when it gets to 95,000. And connect it from here to here. Good. So that means it should be safe from... What? Oh, I hit my hand, which is not a big deal, but my finger is so goddamn sore. Ah. I can also barely close my hand. Ah. Dare I ask? Rope workshop all weekend since Friday. I even had Kinbaku Maniac training Thursday evening, so it's been Thursday evening, all of Friday, all of Saturday evening as well, and all of Sunday of just really intense tying at the highest level. So yeah, little bit exhausted, and also super sore. So just up the Gleba, and this one should buy, if these numbers were correct, it would have enough. So let's see, 425, and then I'm just gonna go, that one is fake count, and that's a fake count, that's a fake count, that's a fake count, that's a fake count, and that's a fake count. And then we get the real number. 425? Yeah, 314. Oops. Yeah, so that obviously won't work, but that's the problem. It's after midnight and we've touched the workshop topic anyway. I wanted to ask your opinion on men's circle kind of events. I don't do it. Past midnight. Yeah, it's a fine question to ask. So first, context-wise, men's circle, men's workshops, sort of, they come in different shapes, and the ones that most people who are not in the space would think of is the alpha male training, where you pay a lot of money to be yelled at and thrown into cold water, and it's kind of like SEALs training, and you get to be a real alpha by someone else taking your money and yelling at you for a weekend. That's not what you mean. This is not what I mean. This is not what I'm going to refer to. Men's workshop is something that's a lot more supportive about sort of how it is to be a man and the challenges of being a man in the modern world, and having a community of other like-minded men who can actually share feelings and be vulnerable, which is not something that happens among men very often. So that's the context. I think it's a cliche. I think it has a value, but I think most of them are like, okay, so we're going to be listening drums, and we're going to be shouting, and we're going to be roaring like real men. We're going to be face painting, and we're going to run around naked. And it's like, it's such a fucking cliche. And that's what most of them are about. Like, okay, embrace your inner... And I was like, no, that's just... no, thanks. I'd love to, but that weekend I got something else to do. But thank you. So I think that there's a lot of good stuff in it, and if it can be good for some people, it just isn't for me. I've been to like one men's workshop that was good, and that was because it was different. So I don't. It's a weird thing. I'd much rather join the women's workshop. So there's that. That looks so much more fun. Hey, Macmerel, are you turning around soon? Nope. Not even close to turning around. Stop the cannons. Oh, you have to be extended. All right, this is gonna be weird. Okay. We are gonna kill you at. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. Let's fucking do it. There. The men would be allowed to open workshop. It wouldn't. It would be just a fun party, but. So I think I'm a little bit biased because I have not really met a lot of men in my life that I have been able to connect with. I also feel that when men have relationship or have a bonding, it's always bonding about something. So we can talk about sports or smoked meat or car accessories or home improvements. It's always like bullshit topics like that. And it would be nice if you could talk about other stuff with men, but that kind of devolves into that. And then it becomes, my humble experience with normal men, it becomes like this. Like I went to some events with my kids' school class, and it was like, oh, and then it just ended up like all the parents, and then the women were talking and the men were talking, and the men were all talking about like, yeah, so my boss says to me like, oh, I couldn't do this without you, and of course it's he knows how indispensable I am. And then someone else shouts out, oh yeah, well, my boss's boss told me that I was the most important. Oh yeah, well, it just becomes like just pull down your pants and measure your dicks, because that's kind of what you're doing anyway. And like it that's a little bit of that's the cliche way of men are together. Then it becomes there's always this. Now I'm saying the common way is that it always becomes a game of positioning. Like, oh, you make a joke on someone else's behalf, and people laugh at your joke, and that means your status in the group goes a little bit up, and that one, the subject of the joke, goes a little bit down. I go like, okay, then we just position it, and someone else comes in and gives a clever mark, and like, it's so fucking toxic. Hate it. And it's not always like that, and you can have good friendships that isn't like that. But they're also, unfortunately, very often it sort of has this vibe to it, especially when you don't know them, when it's like colleagues or neighbors or parents to kids in the same school, that kind of thing. Then it becomes this one-upmanship. So having male friends where that's not a thing, where you can actually be like, oh, I really couldn't figure this out, or I'm not really feeling this, or me and the missus are having these issues. Yeah, the straight man one-upper. So I had like a really profound experience when with my group of friends, we were sort of bonding over games, role playing, movies, usual nerd talk. And we never talked about sort of feelings ever. We never talked really about relationships. It was always like, home to the missus, right. Happy wife, happy life, like all those cliches. And then I got divorced. And then I told the group at we had a Christmas dinner And I told the group, and then everyone was, that was sort of opening the floodgates for being vulnerable. And then one was talking about how he hadn't had sex with his wife for 3 years, and another guy was like, oh, he was sort of getting a divorce because his wife was sort of, and then someone else was like, oh, the problems that his wife was actually mentally ill and she was hiding it, and he was just also covering it up. It's like, oh my god, we've known each other for 15 years, and this is the first time when we actually open up. And I was like, yes, yes. And then we met a month later, and it was back to talking about this latest version of Pathfinder 3.75 edition. And I was like, what happened? The moment it was gone, and then we never talked about anything like that again. And it sucks. So. You can tell them the boss reckons you do a pretty good job. Yeah. You ever realize at some point that you stop being friends with someone, not because something happened, but just time had passed? Yeah. I even said, and I probably even said that on stream, maybe 5 years ago, that I have lousy friends, but I can't bother to find new ones. Or I can't bother to get new ones. And I think a lot of men actually, oof, this is not good. I forgot that we don't actually have this crate on volcanoes. Oops. Like that. This ship build is like watching an old school printer. It is very much. After a friend came back from another country and we met up to chat, and I realized that some other friends I hadn't seen. Yeah. I had this experience, like really distinct, like I think it was about a year ago. Then some of the people I hung out with in high school were sort of getting the whole class together to sort of talk about a 25-year anniversary. So that must be in 2023. And then they found me on LinkedIn, and it was like, oh, are you the right Christian? Yeah, okay. And then we started talking, and they were like, oh, we actually play board games on Thursday. You want to come? It's like, hey, awesome. We used to play board games all the time. And I went there to the board games, and then I met up with the gang, and yeah, management consultant, venture capitalist, lawyer, trial lawyer even, and like, okay, yeah. So we all sort of, and you're sitting there in the basement in a huge villa in the most expensive part of Copenhagen, and he had this dungeon that was totally kitted out exactly like we dreamed of in high school. Like, oh man, when I grow up, I want a dungeon where like there's a fridge and there's couches, and then all the walls are full of board games and minifigures and all of that stuff. And he had that, and he was allowed to play one weekend, one week. One evening a week was Thursday, was his board game night, so he invited his friends over for board games. And we were sitting there, and it was really cozy, and we got some pizza, and it was just great. Hang out. Okay, time for board games. And, I wasn't really interested in the board games. It was just really fun to catch up with these people that used to be close with 4 years ago, and then sort of, hey, so what have you been up to for the last 24 years? How many kids? Divorced? Where do you live? What? All this stuff. And then it was good fun. But we're talking about like school, and someone was taking extra education, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm also taking education. Oh, really? Like, yeah, I'm studying sexology. I did at the time. And they were like, pussy. I was like, whoa, back the fuck off. Like, we're a bunch of guys with kids and families, and we're in our 40s, and your response to me studying sexology is the same as when we were 15 and we were the nerds that were sort of hiding out playing Magic in the break. I mean, seriously? I mean, you have 2 kids. You must have at least had sex twice. So why act like you're still a fucking virgin? It was so ridiculous that you could just not broach topics about anything except like how much extra kit your car had, or how expensive and difficult it was to get people to do a new a double carport or something. And so I did it a few times, and it was great fun to play board games. But honestly, it was like there was an opportunity cost. It was not like it wasn't fun. It was just not the most fun. It was like I'm gonna have to take a day off from streaming to do this. No. Or I'd have to sort of stream another day, and then that would be like a lounge night. That means no rope date. Nope. Nope. So it all became like nope. It was just not a very high priority, and it became like, okay, stop talking. We need to play games, because he had one night a week for games, and therefore it was like that's not wasted on talking. I was like, for me, a perfect night would be you set up the board game, you talk a little bit about the rules, you have some chips and some snacks, and then you just talk. And then at 12 you go like, we never got around to playing, whatever. But it was good fun. That's the ideal board game night for me. But that was not how it went. So I ended up just saying like, sorry, I can't make time for it. So that's kind of what happens with, because that was like such a, like, I didn't get anything out of it but it was just not worth it. Like these male friends who used to be my friends, they had not really, or I think that they honestly had kept each other in place, because they'd kind of continuously seen each other. I kind of drifted away, but I think they never really allowed each other to mature, because they sort of kept pulling each other back, and then sort of got stuck in this rhythm of, this is how we talk, this is what we talk about, this is stuff we don't talk about. Like, okay, good. I am not interested in being around here. My old friends worked at a startup, and then their hobbies turned into rich person hobbies. Right. Yeah. Yeah, like, going, like, having a boat. Like, who has a boat? Like, maybe it's like really intensely your hobby, but for most people, you don't have a boat. Like, it's crazy expense. There's a problem here. Where's all our goodies on the belt? Oh, there's some goodies on the belt. Okay, we just lost a little bit. So I think we'll go and see if we can get you back to Aquilo. I hope. A boat. Break out another 1,000. Yeah. Yeah, and it's yeah. So back to the whole men's thing. I am honestly on the lookout for male friends, and I have been for a while, and I have a few. And the way I do things when sort of gauging for potential male friends is I show vulnerability. Like, say stuff I'm not good at, say stuff I'm not secure about, and then see if that turns into a joke, or it turns into let me fix that for you, or it turns into, yeah, I know that feeling. And only the latter one is interesting, because I don't give a shit for someone who wants to make a joke out of it. Then it's like, okay, it'll just be superficial. You cannot be a friend. And if it's someone who just wants to fix problems because they know better, they go, okay, but I'm not interested I'm not interested in being fixed. I'm sharing something, and a sharing is not a call for help. It is a, sometimes you just need to be heard. And that was probably what I was just looking for. And you need to be able to just be there and listen, and you can always ask, like, do you want some feedback or some, and then you can go like, no, I just wanted to share it and just kind of get it out there. Oh, it's a friend application form. Men are so closed off emotionally. I love having these deep conversations. Absolutely. Invited everyone I knew to my house for board games. I'd have one friend show up, and everyone else who would have been family or from the running club. Yeah. You need female friends. That's an incredible female thing. I have first time chatter. Thank you. You have revealed yourself to be a first time chatter. Um, I have a lot of women in my life, like too many to handle. Even that's not the problem. There are specific men issues that are better to share with men. It's also good to get a male perspective on some things, and talking about feelings is not reserved to women. Like, oh, you don't want to talk about feelings? Talk to a woman. Here we talk about extras on your next car, or home improvements, or smoking meat, or wine, or fucking useless things, right?
A new subscriber.
To ask how you dealt with the problems, so I would know what would happen to me. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, just and thank you, anonymous gifter. The thing is, like, we yeah, being able to share some things and just being able to sort of talk about, and also there's another bond between men, at least in this space that I am at. With other men, you can also sort of how do I say this nice way? Since I'm in a rope community and a kink community in general, there's a lot of openness, and having other male friends is a great way to sort of get recommendations and also sort of exchange sort of ideas and stuff about what works and what doesn't work. And since being a rigger is a very lonely job, and you're supposed to be, and being a dominant man in general is very lonely because you're supposed to know everything and you don't know anything. And who are you going to spar with? Having sparring with someone who knows it all is not really interesting. Having sparring with someone who is also in the same position, who is also learning, who's also curious, who's also making mistakes, is a lot more interesting. And then you get perspectives that you wouldn't get otherwise. And that's valuable. We parked you here. How are you doing on getting rid of stuff? Yeah, still good. So, yeah. That is an incredibly female thing. It's such a funny thing to say. Because that is exactly the stuff that you would say if you're a man's man, right? Talking about feelings is for women. Yeah. Did you say rogue? Rope community. I do shibari or kinbaku technically, and that's where I spent all the time. I'm not spending in front of a PC. Is spent with a rope in hand. So, and I am actually so the weekend workshop. There was this master, the sensei coming from Japan, one of the best, in my opinion, the best. Teaching us for 3 days. He had a model, was a model from Denmark, who was his model for this course. And I now talked to her, and I'm will time with her in about a month's time. And I'm actually really curious because she's very photogenic and she knows exactly how to pose. She's the Instagram generation. And I was like, if I was to do some shibari videos, I want to see if I could get her as my model. I'd pay her happily for so. But I never felt like it was great getting to know anyone. Yeah, I've never been to a munch. I know that that's what it's called, but that's not what it's called around here. I've never heard anyone call it a munch around here. Go to parties or go to rope jams or play nights and that kind of thing. Start at labor. This one's still churning. But that's, you meet someone at a munch, and then you meet them regularly at events, and then you sort of, okay, now we went from sort of going like, hi, I recognize you, to being like, hey, apparently we know the same people, and the people we know speak highly of you, so I like to get to know you, that kind of thing, right? Or you share some hobby about being really nerdy about ropes, for example, that kind of thing. But anyway, it's I'm really in the yeah looking for and just kind of cultivating male relationships. For it's just nice to have male friends as well. So it actually turns out that we upgraded Moon, and it worked really well. Come in here, and you got your barrel, so you're the next one up. This one is a straight line with a little bit of a kink. Just meetups in vanilla settings. Yeah, I know, but I've just never been to one of those. I haven't even seen it. I don't think it's not something it's cultivated in around here. It's more like, yeah, as I said, rope jams, play parties, that kind of thing, player nights, which also includes like hangouts. Someone sees something in chat. Useful at least. Ah. There you go. That's easy ways to delete messages. So let's see. Mac morale is building up. Good. There's a couple dungeons near me that host play parties, but I've been way too intimidated to actually go on my own. I can totally understand that. I don't know. I don't know how that would work, and I can't. I remember that I went to a rope jam. It wasn't a rope jam. It was like pre-rope jam, where it was like, are you new to rope? Then come and hear what it's about. Hear about our club, and just get to meet other people who are new. And that was like a great way to get a foot in the door. And then I just started coming there and started meeting people other places, and then sort of dragging them to that place, and then sort of just, yeah, basically been there ever since. Overhaul mods, I don't play overhaul mods, so can't help you. I don't know about the whole thing about going to a... I think that if you want to go to a dungeon for the first time yourself, then make sure that you don't have expectations. Go there with expectations that you're going to watch, you're going to be just hanging out, nothing's going to happen. Don't expect anything crazy, because most likely it won't. And if you go there with just like, I'm just going to go there and feel the vibe, and just kind of see if how easy it is to get to know people. So search and dungeon near me? No, I mean, the thing is, people also come to me to ask what's there, because I know the different parts in Copenhagen. Like both the more hardcore BDSM, which I'm not into, or the more sort of the soft of the play, the tantric community, the burner community, the rope community, the kink community. There's all sorts of variations of it, and they overlap in various ways. Spiritual community, the shamanistic community, all that stuff. So you kind of need to know where they hang out, and who is organizing the events, and it just slowly find one place, talk to people, and go like, oh, are you coming to that thing? The what thing? So, yeah. Yeah, pet life account is also a probably a good idea. How does one make friends that which aren't online? You have common hobbies. When you're in 30s or 40s, you make friends with through your hobbies. I would not recommend it through your job, but that's just yeah, something that you can bond over, especially as men. Just get started with bonding over something. Um, Having a space to talk to people about kink in person would be lovely, regardless of ever getting to play. Yeah, I agree. You'll have way more fun if you go into something with no expectations, or at least sort of, yeah, low expectations. All right, I need to make sure that you don't blow up in my face here. This is funny. This looks like it has a lot. I've been watching your YouTube for a long time, listening to your talk. Now, in the last few minutes, you sound like a very wise man. Thank you. I appreciate your viewpoint on male relationship. It's very healthy for us and seriously lacking in today's social society. It's nice to hear you speak on topics that are not game related. Thank you. Big time webcomer. We'll have to stop by for more streams. Thank you. Sorry for that. Oh, no, no, no. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, hello, kitty. Hello, little kitty. He's lying on his back between my legs. Went to bond with super glue. That's one way. That's an interesting kink. Yeah. Yeah, for me, I also think that I'm so much into this, and I also talked to one of my girlfriends and about this, and she's like, I could never date someone vanilla again. And I'm like, I mean, no, you're right. You're right. It just, and when saying like, it's just, there has to be some kind of openness to explore. 5 out of 6 ends up pointy. Yes, yeah, all the pointy ends are pointing upwards. Yeah. Oh, stop the novice. You actually got home to. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Fuckity fuck. It's not good. How did this happen? It must be because there's too much here. What? 700,000. What? Oh, okay. Oh, it just batched it into. Oh, okay. Whew. Okay, I just happened to just hit it after the first batch went out, but not the second batch. So I thought it was broken. It was just kind of mid-launch. Good. Hey, Dark Beholder, thank you for the 9 months. Much appreciated. Okay, so Moon is now back in rotation. Getting to 350,000, and you have 440. Do we think that's enough? No. We know that's not enough, but at least we know that it's it can potentially store more, but that will have to be the next batch. You can see there's still room for more. I think it'll be about like 50,000 for each. I don't know, 25,000 maybe each. So this one, we'll hear the beautiful sound in a second. Let's just embrace it. Ah, come on. Where is it? There we go. That's 218,000 eggs, I think. 218,000 eggs, yes, indeed. And then we get another 100,000 coming in now. That, my only one. That's weird. There we go. That's the last 100,000, 110,000. And then off we go. Received. As this one gets to 2,000, it ejects, and we leave. Off to the Shadow Planet. Sweet. Hating hatching would be a small disaster. It would be a pretty localized disaster. 280,000 eggs. Yes. Well, it is 330,000 in total, and that's what we have each of the ships go out with. So that's this one. But Gleba will now work on emptying the Prometheum chunks. Once those chunks are empty, then looks like still like a lot here. So yeah, once those are empty, then this ship will be the next one to be overhauled, which will be probably off camera. So I think I'd like to try to overhaul these and get them back into rotation, and then we'll be basically talking and monitoring this on Wednesday. Wednesday? Yes, because tomorrow we'll do some workshopping, more on Gleba. Yeah, more on Gleba for the next masterclass, and then I think we'll finish up Gleba next time, and then we'll look at more spaceship designs before going to Aquilo. So that's gonna be it. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining. Thank you also for a little bit of an interesting night discussion. 30% of a single research during a whole stream. Got to get those numbers up. Yes. I mean, it's not even 30%. It's 28%, and we were probably at 10% in the beginning. So you got 121 million progress out of 400. That's not much. So yeah, it's even then. This is like 5 hours of in-game time, which means it's 10 hours of real time to get this completed. It's a problem. So anyway, thank you very much. Thank you so much for the hype train, particularly to Moon and Banjo Vincent for the glorious support to get us that extra hour, and thank you for the conversation here on the last hour. Keep that in mind for another time. Always welcome to start up topics about things that are on your mind or you want my input on. I find it fun, and especially on during a stream like this when we're sort of monitoring and chasing bottlenecks, then there's plenty of time to just talk about whatever's on our minds. So good night, take care, and stay effective, everyone.